Jovi, my man, what's good, bro? How you doing? I think everybody might be asleep. It is a Monday. No, it's a Sunday. But I don't got. Hello, man. Doing good, gang. You been good? Yeah, man. I've been alright. How about you? What's up, Nate Zilla? What's up, J? Hello, What is Mitchell? Why do you keep, bro? What did you keep coming in here talking about this people that aren't me? Yo, it's good. What's up, True Bleed? True Bleed. Is that Powder under a different name? Do I know you? True Bleed. That sounds similar to something a guy that I've heard before. Just making sure it's because I know a True Powder. Just making sure there's not a name change of any sort. I could just really look it up, but hey, I was looking at YouTube, scrolling around, seeing my feed and stuff like that, and I saw this video pop up. It's by Whitelight. I'm actually you a beast in Spider-Man 2. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I actually really like watching this guy's reviews because I think compared to a lot of people that play the game pretty casually and don't give a lot of due diligence to the titles or the products that they're critiquing, I do think for the most part, Whitelight does his due diligence to find what he can through his own experience, granted, of playing the game before he comes out like with a review. And me, I don't really care about all like the web swinging and like the story stuff. Like I don't really need extra opinions on that. But I did want to hear what he had to say about the combat because I remember I personally like I think I saw his Miles critique and he said some stuff about the gameplay on Miles that at the time I didn't agree with. But I don't know if I need to revisit that because it's been a minute. But I was just interested. I just wanted to see what he said. What's up? Is it Hazem? I don't want to mispronounce your name. It's going good though, bro. How about you? So I'm gonna go ahead and get it started. This is kind of gonna be like I guess like a commentary. So I'm gonna be talking about the points that he eventually brings up, whether or not I agree on it or not, because everybody knows I have some strong opinions about the combat in the sequel. But yeah, we're just gonna see what happens. What's up? What's up, Creed? How you doing, man? All right, but let's go ahead and get started.
Of all the things that needed to improve, the combat was what needed to improve the least. It's everything I wanted Insomniac's web swinging to be. Easy to learn but hard to master. Relentlessly cool. It had an incredibly...
I think that's a pretty hot take. I don't think most people come into like, I guess, talking about Spider-Man as saying like the thing that had the least to improve upon was the combat. I guess because I feel like most casual people don't focus on the combat in Spider-Man. So that's a pretty interesting take. What's up, Mikasa? What it do, gang? I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. How you been? You did a wave. You didn't even drop the ice face. Is everything going good? I'm gonna let it keep playing though.
Large moveset too, that allowed you to solve any given problem in an incredibly large number of ways. That was...
I just want to touch on what he just said right there. When anybody asks what I mean when I say I want a lot of utility, just let this is what I mean. What he just said right here.
Two, that allowed you to solve any given problem in an incredibly large number of ways.
It's the variety. It's like having a lot of tools at your disposal. That's utility. Batman has a utility belt. In his utility belt, he has a lot of gadgets for different reasons, for like a lot of different scenarios in order to get the job done. That's what I mean. It's like having a lot of... Yep. You're going to keep getting mad at me. I'm going to keep bringing it up, bro. Having a lot of tools in the tool bag is what I wanted. That's all I mean when I say that. What's up, lowercase? How you doing, bro? Norse Elder, what's up, man? The utility, yes, the utility. Most beat 'em up hack and slash fans are casual. Not exactly. I think Devil May Cry has a pretty. Uh, you may be right. You may be right, but that's what I mean.
That was the groundwork for creative expression, but in order to actively encourage creativity, Insomniac employed a simple contrast. Your basic grounded combo was weak, likely to be interrupted.
Whoa,
Employed
I
a
need to
simple
rewind
work
this to
for
make sure I
creative
understand what you're saying.
expression, but in order to actively encourage creativity, Insomniac employed a simple contrast. Your basic grounded combo was weak, likely to be interrupted, low knockback, low damage, but everything else was strong. Gadgets, webs, launches, juggles, so do anything else. Fight like Spider-Man. There was depth to go along with the chaos. You had the usual shit. Enemy prioritization, mastering enemy attacks, ammo management for the web shooters, spending takedowns wisely. But there was also a remarkable wealth of depth in positioning. Your strongest attack was throwing an environmental object into an enemy. But what made that more interesting?
Your strongest attack was throwing an environmental object into an enemy. Does he mean that literally?
In positioning, your strongest attack was throwing an environmental object into an enemy. But what made that more interesting than merely choosing which enemy to bonk was that when you initially grabbed the object, it could hit enemies in its path on its way to you, and that when you whirled it above your head, you could hit enemies near you. So this was hugely optimizable depending on where you stood. Your
Okay, I kind of disagree right there. Euphoria, Sunday love watching your videos. How you? I'm doing good, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for watching. No, but I disagree with that point. I think anybody that gets in a situation where you're using the web throw, either for like objects or people, back in that old game, you wouldn't being grounded is not like the best position to be in because if you're bringing up positioning because that's what the one of the things that he said like earlier right here.
ammo management for the web shooters, spending takedowns wisely. But there was also a remarkable wealth of depth in positioning. Your
Positioning, that's what he said. Then this position is one of like the most vulnerable positions to be in the game because depending on how you're playing, I can already see you've been hit. Is it by like
strongest attack
a what is that? That's like the little grenade thing, right? Being grounded for any extended period of time in that game was more detrimental than being in the air. So if you want to talk about position, this is not the best move to go for, especially on the ground. A lot of people know when you're airborne. I guess some tips if you didn't know. Airborne, doing any type of environmental pull move is way faster than doing it on the ground because you don't have to do a lot of the swings in order to get it across. So like you jump up in the air, L1, R1, do it really fast. Not once have I ever used the web throw for its intended purpose. Facts. Yeah, facts. No, I don't think anybody does, bro. It's like when you get to a certain point of difficulty and like a certain level of like prestige, you're not gonna do the move. Like most times when you're using the web throw, is usually if you're like in an isolated position or like you're trying to do like some tech stuff, you're not doing this move for the effect of I think what he's trying to sell it as being like an optimal move. No, that's not the case. Not for the web throw, in my honest opinion. You have 16 abilities in Spider-Man 2 and 4 gadgets. Yeah, but the variation between what those gadgets do and what those abilities do is pretty much the same. It would be like having if in my utility belt, in my tool belt, I just had like 14 no, what do you say? 16 different types of flashbangs. That's really how it ends up coming down to. Is that a little disingenuous? Yes. I'm not saying like every single ability does the exact same thing, but the purpose of what I'm trying to accomplish with it, it's small. It's not that much variation. And then when it is variation, there's a cooldown. So the amount of uniqueness that you can actually apply into the combat scenario, it decreases. Like you get your time to use it, and then you got to move on to the next thing. It wasn't as like accessible as it was in the first game. But again, it's not a big detriment. I'm just explaining like those were the differences between the two. Um, I feel like Spider-Man One's combat wasn't actually hard to master with an intentionally high skill ceiling, unless you're going for style to be. I completely agree. Yes. So like for the purpose of being optimal, for the purpose of like completing the game, beating the game story, just getting through challenges, not needing to worry about mastery, so to speak. The ceiling wasn't that high. I think for the only purpose of trying to include style and like be flashy and be like I guess intentional or purposeful in that way, was there a skill ceiling? I do agree. Orange isn't sus. Nah, you're sus, bro. What was up, man? Spider Trick, what's up? What's up? Please do make another no damage boss fight video with no upgrades and no HUD. Um, I'm gonna be so real. I don't have a problem doing that. I do have a problem with like making those videos. It takes so long, bro. And then I feel like the payoff I got from it was not what I was expecting. It did not feel worth it to make the boss rush video, honestly. Don't mind doing it on like a stream or something, but I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. Man, I think I should use the web thrower right quick, like nobody used it. No, that's facts. It wasn't like an optimal move in the slightest. I feel like Spider-Man 2 was rushed and should have been delayed. I agree. Um, oh, what's up, Shadow? What's up, Creed? Yep, everybody up in here. But I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him keep going.
Was throwing an environmental object into an enemy. But what made that more interesting than merely choosing which enemy to bonk was that when you initially grabbed the object, it could hit enemies in its path on its way to you, and that when you whirled it above your head, you could hit enemies near you. So this was hugely optimizable depending on.
This is easily like achievable by just doing like a ground slam. If he's just talking about hitting people in a large area of effect, like I feel like this can be achieved way quicker and way easier doing a lot less than just the web throw. Like suspension matrix gets a lot of people, web bomb gets a lot of people, and it's also more serviceable. You get the web bomb, you get the bonus effect of not only knocking these people over, but then webbing them and putting them in a position to get stuck to surfaces. So I don't know. Kind of a I don't know. It's a weird focus on this mechanic specifically, but I'll let him keep going.
Where you stood. Your second strongest attack was launching yourself from the environment, and that meant anywhere. A wall.
I think debatably the wall attack is probably in the first two games probably up there with like the strongest moves like in the game. Like I think the it does insane damage. It's like web to point, square attack, or off. They were the same in this game. So like this move in the first two were like super powerful, in my honest opinion. The range was crazy. The range got way smaller in the second game. I don't know for what reason, but like you could do it from nearly anywhere. Does a lot of damage if that's what you're going for, and then like it's just really accessible. You could bounce off any surface and do it. Web zip to point, do it any like this one of like the most like accessible moves in the first two games. Thought I should ask while I catch you. I tried to ask GBG and got no return. No, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, I definitely don't have a problem with doing it on stream. It's just like the process of recording it, and then like the only thing I'd be changing is like the HUD and the like. It's not. I don't know. To me, it's not that worth it, but it is what it is. Um, and I'm guessing when you say no upgrades, you mean like none of the gadgets and stuff. Yeah, I guess so. That would be kind of like a super try hard, sweaty version of it. I might be down to do that. I'm not gonna lie. I might be down to make that video. I kind of like the idea now that I'm thinking about it. So like there'd be like no extra gas. Okay, I think I could do that. I need to see a demand for it, but I could see myself doing that. Playing Prince of Persia right now. Oh, the new one. That's what's up. When you say first two games for the off the wall, you mean 2018 remastered or Spider-Man One and Spider-Man One and Miles Morales? That's what I mean. So it was even stronger in Miles because Miles had the added effect of like electric venom, so he was even more damaging. What's up, Dotslit? But yeah, I think he's on to something here. Definitely, wall attack was pretty busted.
a van, a railing, a perch. So again, hugely optimizable. And your other
I'd agree for this one. I think the first one's like a no, but this one sure.
strongest attack was webbing an enemy onto the environment or launching a webbed enemy into the environment at speed. There was more than one way to web enemies, and there were loads of different things you could do to launch enemies, hitting them with an object, or an air yank, or a slide dodge, or a swing kick. That created a consistent potential for small but creative multi-step plans.
So I'd agree with this. I think he's so this is like the gift and the curse of like the web mechanics, especially in the first game, is that it was super powerful. You could stick enemies to nearly like any surface, and there was like a variety of ways to get people like webbed up. The problem with this is though, it was so good, and it is still so good, at least in the first game, that like people would just spam it. Like they would be doing nothing creative with it. They would just spam it because of how busted it is, and they wouldn't have to challenge themselves, which is why I do appreciate the second game for having like such a spike in difficulty when it came to like the enemy encounters and like what you could physically do to them. I just hate that like the creativity that was there to use some of the gadgets is kind of like lost now because it's just like it's too broken, which I understand. I'm not mad that it's gone. I think after thinking about it, I just wish we got a replacement of gadgets that did different things that could fill in that void for like what we lost with like moving away with the web bomb, moving away with the impact web and the trip mine and stuff like that. Wish Miles Venom kick from his game came back for Spider-Man 2. Venom kick? I'm drawing a blank. What move was that? His kick? What was his kick? When did he have a Venom kick? I'm lost. All right. I don't know. I genuinely do not remember that move. Is that if that was a move, I completely forgot. I really like that change in Spider-Man 2 where you get web bombs by targeting single targets with the web shooters. I agree with that. Yes, I do agree. It is kind of like a way of nerfing it that's like it's subtle, but again, see the thing is to get that full web bomb effect though, you'd have to shoot the web like so many times though, because like it's gonna give a splash, but you'd have to do it multiple times to get everybody webbed up. So like it's cool, but like I don't know. I don't know about it. I don't know. I'd have to do more because I haven't really like tested with it. Like there's more things that I opt for than doing the web shooters just to do like AoE stuff. So I'd have to see the actual effect, like just studying it more. But I do like that feature though. I just don't know how viable it is when you hold triangle in someone after sending them away. Oh yes, no. I agree. Yes, I agree, Natezilla. Facts. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. That move was mad fun. I'm also kind of like upset that they took it out. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that was a whole thing. Um, yeah, you could do it with a lot of different. It wasn't just the four hit combo. Yeah, I forgot all about that thing. That it was so fun though. What's up, VG? What's good, bro? All right. I'm gonna let him cook.
But there was more. You could launch them into a specific environmental attack, or into other enemies, or into another part of the arena to space them out, or off a rooftop entirely, or into a wall, which would then lead you into a launch attack. In any given frame of gameplay, the potential for optimization and expression was immense. It wasn't the coolest Spider-Man combat, but it was the best. And it comes
I think I agree with that statement. I think to this day, even with the new mechanics, and I know I've seen like a lot of people playing like really good, getting like great clips and everything. I still genuinely believe that when it comes to the expression and just the combat creativity that you can have, nothing is topping the first like 2018 game or remastered. I personally believe that even with Spider-Man 2. And I do like Spider-Man 2. I've grown to a place where I can be comfortable with it as a sequel, but I genuinely think this is like the peak of creativity and expression that we got for that system. That may be a hot take, but I don't know. Just pure creativity. That's all I'm judging it on. I think this one takes the cake. I missed the subtle option to be able to do a four hit combo. Follow what Elijah said again. Yeah. I mean, you can. It's not as automated, you know? I haven't learned Spider Man at high level. All my time went into God of War 18. Fair. I can't be mad at you. What would you play if you want to make a walkthrough video that isn't Spider Man? I would like to see you play the last two Star Wars games or Final Fantasy 15. Actually, I was really thinking about. I might need to just go ahead and pop my Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order cherry, bro. I think I've been the only reason, it's a super petty reason, by the way. The only reason why I have not played those games is because I'm a big Force Unleashed fan. And like when I saw the dude come up on the screen and this ginger that's not Star Killer and he doesn't like he's not a like bro, Star Killer was a goat. I was over here pulling down what do you call them? Star destroyers from the sky. Like, bro, if I'm not doing that, I was like, I don't want to play Star Wars at all. Why would I ever want to like play Star Wars again if I can't be Star Killer? Like, who wants? You get all that power, and then you get nerfed to this. Like, why this dude in a poncho? I would never want to do that. So I'm like, I avoided the game, but everybody's been telling me like Colin specifically, he's been talking about Survivor being so good and everything like that. I might go ahead and try it out. But on top of the Star Wars things, I'm not really the biggest Final Fantasy fan beyond 7. I don't think that's like I I can't play 15. Like I could, but I don't. If I'm gonna do a walkthrough for the channel, like I'd have to enjoy it. I know I'm not gonna have fun playing that game, so I'm like I'm not gonna do that. But I was planning on getting into like some horror stuff because Little Nightmares 3 is coming out soon, and I'm trying to catch my girl up. But I was thinking because I've gotten like halfway in this Little Nightmares 1, I haven't played 2. Like I've never seen it, but like it's always looked appealing to me. So it's like I might finish the rest of that on stream. I don't know if that's something that y'all want to do. But like I don't know, when I'm streaming, I want to be like playing stuff for fun because like I think the people that have seen my content for a long time, they know when I'm playing like a game on stream, I suck at it way worse than when I'm like playing for the purpose of recording cuz like I get so distracted, bro. Like I don't know, I'm a bad multitasker when it comes to games. Like even lowercase in the chat when we were playing Rocket League, like I didn't say it, but I was doing trash, bro. Like I'm not great at Rocket League. Okay, I'm not crazy at it. I'm like my peak is champ. That's as far as I've ever gotten in Rocket League. But even still, when I was playing Rocket League, I'm sitting here like I was talking, but like, bro, in the back of my head, I was like, dude, I suck right now. Like I was playing baloney balls, bro. It was not good. So like I don't know. It's like I know people want to see me do crazy stuff in games, but at the same time, I can't do that all the time on stream unless I'm like, I guess like I just gotta move away from chat and just lock in 100%. But that's so hard for me to do because I don't want to be like I just be not paying attention to y'all. And I was like, I don't know, that feels weird. Like I have people like that want to engage with me, so like I can't do that. I don't know. So that's why I want to play games where I don't have to focus too hard and like I don't know, just a fun game, you know, like something just like you turn your brain off, you play it for the sake of just like goofy stuff happens. I don't know, like I'd be doing multiplayer stuff like on stream. That's what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? What do you say? Hot take, but I agree. Oh, talking about the Spider-Man stuff. I felt that. I love Star Killer. Same, bro. Star Killer's a goat. I felt the same way seeing Cal get bodied by a frog. It's fun. He got bodied by a frog. I'm learning too much. Yeah, you can get creative in two, but you really got to dig because there just isn't enough. The slots, with a cool fix, but why only give us like two options? That's what I'm saying. No, you can do some crazy stuff in Final Fantasy 16. It's a combo game. Uh, oh, 16. I actually did play the demo to 16. I just didn't buy the game. I might have to pick that up again. Yeah, I might have to pick that up again. Fair, but that dude in the poncho is getting to Star Killer's level slowly, but it's happening. Is he though? I don't want to spoil myself. Actually, don't even answer that question. I'm gonna just have to find out on my own. Because like when you say he's getting to, do you understand? When you say getting to Star Killer's level, that means that means he is able to beat Vader eventually. Because Star Killer cooked Vader. Is that what you're saying? Are you trying to tell me right now that this new ginger dude can go mano y mano with Vader one on one? Because that's what you'd have to be telling me. If that's not the case, then he's nowhere near Star Killer, bro. There's nowhere near. I'm the same way when I multitask talk while gaming. Yeah, it's hard, bro. Like multitask is crazy. I didn't realize like how much of a skill it was until like I had to start doing it. I play better when I'm streaming because nobody. I didn't mean to laugh at that, bro. That was just I just did not expect you to say the rest. My bad, G. Ah, shoot. I play better when you're streaming no hook. That's crazy. Okay, y'all gotta stop cooking each other. That's the streamer curse. I play better when I'm not streaming. You gotta Nick Mercs they ass. Bro. Yo! Cash Money Godzilla's in the building. Dude, I feel like I haven't seen you in like like a years maybe, bro. Like it's been a hot minute since I've seen you, dude. But I see you all the times in YouTube comments. I swear I see you all the time in comment sections. Like all the time. Like I couldn't name a YouTuber off the head, but I swear I be seeing you all the time, just never here. That's crazy. How are you doing, man? What's up, Ethan? Splitgate is a fun arena shooter if you want multiplayer shenanigans using portals. Ooh, okay. Splitgate. I might have to add that to the list. Portals is crazy. I like those. Cal Kestis is never getting to Star Killer's level. Okay. There's a reason Star Killer isn't canon. He would murder a lot of. Yes. I hate that he's not canon, though. But yes, that is true. Not even close to the same level. Okay. No one's getting to Star Killer level. They took him out of the game. Okay. Yeah. I thought so. I thought so. Cal to win. Maybe I overhyped him a little. Sorry, man. No. You good. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying, like, Star Killer was a problem, bro. Spoiler warning. Never mind. Wait. What do you? Yeah, I'm not gonna read it. Not gonna read it. Not gonna read it. Not gonna read it. Star Killer legit violated Darth. No, yes, bodied him, bro. I gotta get. I gotta get out more. A whole lot of people say that. I'm chilling, bro. Doing great. Happy that your channel grew so much. Oh, thank you. Bro. Whoa, I didn't even know that. When was the last time that you saw like that's crazy? Like, yo, how many subscribers was I at the last time you were here? Do you even remember that? That's probably a crazy stat. Don't even worry about it. But that's crazy. I haven't even thought about the idea that like like old like people that watch the channel like back then but don't now and they come back and that's crazy, dude. That's dang. That just made me proud. That just made me proud, like out of nowhere. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, dog. I hope you're doing great. Creed, I didn't see that shit till Sony said something. I'm going, huh? What did Creed say? Oh, yeah, my bad, the comment. There was only like 8 people, 8 people per stream. Oh, yeah, I mean, it like, it fluctuates. It sometimes it'll be 8, like it really, it's a lot of factors that goes into it. Um, But lately, I've been averaging about 20 at the peak. But so I do appreciate that. You got to make a Discord chat. I already have one, gang. Shoot, I'll link it. Why not? Uh, oh, is that Ian? Oh, I got to check that out later. Uh, Let me go ahead and put that link in there on me. Ian, what's up, G? How you doing, gang? Uh, Famous line. I'm gonna touch you. That's a crazy line, bro. Which one do you think is more fun and satisfying? Oh, why'd you delete the comment? Why'd you delete the comment? Why'd you do that? I wanted to read it. Put it back up, gang. Um, what's good? What's up? Two combo masters in the room. Yes, sir. Batman's multiple two. Huh? Now I don't know what we're talking about. But I'm getting off. Oh, there we go. Which one do you think is more fun and satisfying? Batman's triangle counters or Spider-Man's block/parry mechanic? Batman. Nah, yeah, Batman easy. Yeah. Look, if I'm gonna be completely honest, bro, as soon as we got the ability to do the charge jump shortcut, y- the parry's obsolete. Like, this is what they should have done, and this is what I'm upset about what they didn't do with the combat. If they had made it to the point where we could parry in air, and we had like a faction that could, you know what I'm saying? Like imagine that the yellow symbiote that comes up there and jumps and like does that thing. If you could parry that instead of dodging it all the time, bro, like, dude, lights out, lights out. That would have been perfect. I think the parry is like probably the most like it's cool, it's satisfying, but it definitely could have been way better, bro. Batman's counter easily tops it for me personally. Um, what happened? What happened? What happened? Parry doesn't make sense in the Spider-Man game unless you have the black suit where you are a literal tank. I also agree with that too. I also agree with that. I think the parry in itself for Spider-Man is awkward. Maybe that's just me. Like if I'm thinking about it, why couldn't we have just gotten like a counter system instead of a parry? When you're Spider-Man, you're supposed to dodge. When you see like what? I don't know. That's just me, bro. I that's just me. I think it's weird. Like homie got the most agile, athletic build in like Marvel, and you're resigning him to a. Why would he block? He dodges bullets. He dodges bullets. He weaves bullets, and you expect me to let him take a hit? Why? Like why? Like if homie's spraying at me point blank and I can weave out the way, why would I just sit there and let someone? Maybe that's just me. It don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. I don't know what else to tell. Like, I'm gonna do a combo principle. Facts on the air parry and an air wall trash were desperately needed. Thrash. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Agreed. Agreed. Okay. Seeing Peter just parry Venom punches is crazy. Yeah. No, no cap, no cap. I just took the parry at face value and somehow didn't think of that. I don't know. It's well, for damn near 3 years. I haven't used this ban button. I mean, see, here's the funny thing. You've been a mod for a long time, but you've had many opportunities to use the ban. You just don't use it before I do it because bots be coming into the stream selling some weird comment thingy, and y'all never ban it. I'm always the person that has to ban it. Like y'all don't do it. I don't know what to tell you. What's up, bro? Rance came into the stream. What's good?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Oh, do you want to be on cam? Hold up.
Let's see what's going on here, bro.
I might have to. Just go.
What's going on here, buddy?
Homie looks like a Rasta with his freaking.
Secular dread. Nah, this way. Hey, that's the only line I know. That's the only line I know. I swear to God.
Hold up. You might have to get closer. Well, I could just. Okay, what were they saying? Hold on, let me get the mic right here so we can get both of us. My Funko Pop. All right. I think the parry makes more sense for Venom. It does. The casual players whine about no block or parry. It would be. Peter can't dodge a fridge, but can parry. No, that's facts though. Homie's got a point. The fridge. To be fair, he more so protected MJ from the impact than he did like. There's not a great way to talk about this, is there? I banned the bots, bro. Quit you. No, you don't, bro. I banned way more bots than you. Bouncing college with YouTube is no joke, bro. Ian, that's when I started doing YouTube when I was in college, bro. Like taking it serious. It is hard, gang.
He failed to parry him.
You'll get used to it. I think with the type of content that you make is pretty it's pretty short form. I think if as long as you probably upload more than anybody I know in like the combo community anyway. You're straight. Peter can't dodge a fridge. Nah, for sure. What's good? I think shot is yapping too much. So really, he failed to parry MJ. All right. Let me finish watching this.
Aggression was immense. It wasn't the coolest Spider-Man combat, but it was the best, and it comfortably took its place by.
I know you can't hear this. I'm sorry. Do you want the? You straight? Okay, he don't want to participate like that for real. People don't utilize the move where I can slam people in the walls in Spider-Man 2. You gotta be more specific. Which one? What move? There's like a bunch. I was doing a Craven hideout and had no idea about the wooden wall on the bottom floor. And Spider-Man rushed and barrage and hit an upshot with it. It was so fire. Oh, Spider Rush. Okay, got it. How'd you manage your time? Um, I'm gonna be real, gang. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Talk
Who is
to him.
that?
Talk to
Do you
your.
even know that person?
Not at all. But
Then why are you acting? That's weird. That's really weird,
Hey,
actually.
hey, I can
You,
talk to your peoples, bro.
you don't even know that person.
A baddie is a baddie, my boy.
It's
Chill.
only like a big deal if they talk to you,
Shut
though. Like,
up, bro.
all
Talk to
right,
your
whatever,
peoples.
whatever.
Talk to your
Anyway,
fans.
they're my fans, bro.
Talk to
That's
your
weird.
fans.
All right, all right, all right. But on the real, the time balance was hard because like I started picking up a bunch of hobbies when I got into college. Like it was doing the YouTube thing, and at the same time I started making music. So like people know it. I'm trash when it comes to consistency, bro. I tried for like I had a good stretch, a really good stretch where I was doing like a video a week for like it wasn't a year, but it was like probably like 4 months at max, like back to back. But you know, I make longer videos anyway. But like that was like I was at my peak right there. And for the most part, what I did, I just like went through a session and just chopped it up into shorts, and then just threw all those like into shorts like over time, like I could schedule them. That was like the best way. But like I don't know, you're gonna have to find a better way than I did it because I definitely was struggling. My time management when it came to YouTube was not the greatest. It's still not the greatest. Like now I'm out of college and I got even less time because I got a full time job. So like you know I work a 9 to 5 technically. It's that many hours, but not the strict 9 to 5. But like you know what I'm saying? Like it's even harder now because I do everything that I was doing in college, but now I got a full time job. So it's like, and I'm still in school. Like I'm taking my master's. So it's like it gets rough, gang. It gets rough. Um, no hook. Don't be giving. Let me stop calling you no hook, bro. Let me respect Nick's. You know what I'm saying? You know his name is actually Nick. I didn't know that until like
Who Knicks?
yeah, like a year later. I thought it was just like his YouTube name, but like that's his actual name.
Oh, he's black.
Yes. How did you?
He said nigga in the chat.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Ah, that's crazy. Ah, that's funny, bro. Ah, that's funny. Um, yeah, you got zero time for nothing. No, I really do. I really do. That's the government, bro. What? Krieg and it. I know. Do you know when the next stream's gonna be? Because I'm about to hit the sheets. Homie, I do not have a schedule. I would just say like, if you do want to know the next time, unsubscribe, resubscribe, and then re-hit the bell. That's like the best way to go about it. It's a couple of taps.
It's a bro. Who? Hey, I'm just saying, like, who about to who about to do that? Are they like? They go to the subscription.
I'm just saying if you wanted to see it, like that's like the best way to like get it
I'm just
locked
saying.
in.
I'm just saying that this doesn't sound very intuitive. That's all I'm saying.
You're not even using the word right. Intuitive?
Bro, this man actually, bro. Oh my god, bro. You always gotta. Oh my god, bro.
Using or based on what one feels to be true, even without conscious reasoning, instinctive. So what about that fit?
I'm thinking about this. Look at the second death. That's what I was thinking. Like easy to do. That's what I was thinking. That like this. That's what I was trying to say. Hop off tip. Chill out, gang. You did not
Did you
get the
say
game.
that's crazy? All right, whatever. Imagine if he was white. Nah, Nick's is white. Y'all know Creed half black because he be saying the N word a lot. Delete that. See, didn't know this was an exposed stream. My bad, Jane. Sing this shit, Nick's your wildin'. Yeah, hold this fat time out, broski. What's up, son? What's up, Avatar XK? I got some Spider-Man combo clips I want to send you if you don't mind. You got IG? I do got IG. It's in the channel links. This right here at the top. It'll be right there when you click on my channel.
Did it under their scrotum and waited.
Something just happened. I don't think we were here. What just happened? Flop. What just happened? I do not remember what frame we were stuck on. I think this is it. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. How do I you can't untime out, so I don't think so. Can't. It's beyond me, bro. Who did you time out?
Elmod.
Who did you time out? You said Elmod. Let me just put in my IG like handle. Cause people saying. All right, that's the IG handle. Okay. You playing Suicide Squad? I will be playing Suicide Squad. What? I didn't say I'd like it, but I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it for myself. You ain't gonna tell me like I'm still gonna get the game. It's a multiplayer giant. Duh.
Oh, you got homies lined up for it?
Yes.
Bro, damn. This is the question. That's the question.
My bad. Under there, what? Yeah, you could Creed. What y'all talking about in chat, bro? Can you tell us what you think of? Yes, I can tell you. Easy. All right. Let me go ahead and watch this video. All right.
But it was the best, and it comfortably took its place by Arkham's side. So, couldn't be improved, right? Ha, no, the joke's getting old. There were messy and imbalanced things. A general presence of jank, and man, were gadgets in a rough spot. Refinement was easy to imagine. Significant expansion. It comfortably took its place by Arkham's side. So, couldn't be improved, right? Ha, no, the joke's getting old. There were messy and imbalanced things. A general presence of jank, and man, were gadgets in a rough spot. Refinement was easy to imagine. Significant expansion, though, not so much. What was there to expand? Well, Insomniac don't seem to know. And when I first played Spider-Man 2,
I agree. So he said, when it comes to expanding the combat system, Insomniac doesn't seem to know. Personally, I agree with this statement.
Like, you mean he thinks they don't know how?
Yes, I think that's what he means. I genuinely think that Insomniac does not know either. Yeah, I don't think they know how to expand the system. I think they did a good job changing it, but expanding it is mid in my opinion. The expansion part was mid. Like we got good changes. I don't think did those changes inherently like expand the experience as a whole, or did it make it like a new experience? Like it traded. I think it was more of a trade-off than it was an expansion. I have no clue what they're talking about. You forgot to tell me. Go. At times, feels like Insomniac is scared to challenge their player base with more depth combat. That's a that's a tricky statement because I think that would imply that again, Insomniac knows how to make that depth in the first place. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they know how. Like okay, when you look at everything that people liked and people enjoyed about the first Spider-Man when it came to combat, and we talk about all the time on the channel like what made that stuff good, what made it so inviting, so fresh, so new for a Spider-Man game, and the combat and like the feel of it, why was it so successful in my opinion? I don't think Insomniac grasped or has like the best understanding of what made it so good. Like if you're trying to capitalize on that creativity, on that expression, on being able to do a lot of things, having a lot of control, having a lot of utility, things that you had in that first game, and then we go to the second game and you see less of it, that's me thinking like I don't even know if you can like do that. Like I don't even think you have that understanding in the first place. If you're only watching a show for one character who isn't even, but they're just talking about JJK right now. It's crazy because the ideas we come up with will expand it immensely. I agree, Ian. I think some of the things that we talk about just in the Discord, if again, it's all about exposure. It's all about also who they're targeting the game for, what makes the money, things of that nature. Like again, like some people are really happy with the product that they got and they're really content with it. And you can be happy with it and still have critiques because that's how I feel. I'm happy with Spider-Man 2, but I still have criticisms of it. I don't think it's a perfect game. I still think it's a great game though. But like, I think some people don't want you to have that criticism at all. Like as soon as you bring that like that opinion that's just like not for it, but just a little bit against it, I guess it's like, nope, we don't want that. Their solution is always replace, not add. I don't know if that's true because that's a very general statement, and I don't know if I have the evidence to support it. If it's always replace, not add, I don't have a stance on that one yet. There's so much better characters in, bro. They just talking about JJK. Hopefully for the DLCs we get some more gadgets. I doubt it though. I doubt it. I don't think Insomniac is the type of studio when it comes to a DLC they're gonna add some new gameplay mechanics. I don't think they've ever.
They've never done that.
Yeah, that I don't. They're not doing that. So you're kind of implying Insomniac hit the jackpot with the combat by chance and didn't notice because that would be yes, I am implying that. I don't think that they know. I mean, it's obvious that they don't know. Like we talk about it all the time in the community about the fact that they have no clue how crazy that bro. Look, they don't know that you can do some of this stuff, bro. Hold up, it's one of like my best videos in my honest opinion. I'm looking for the clip that I hit. I can't remember where it was in the vid though. Is it here? I think this one like
People helping people. TennesseeDebtRelief.org.
bro, it's crazy. This is my own ad and I'm mad. I'm upset at my own ad. This is getting me money, but like I'm still a YouTuber like at heart, but I still hate this ad. Like it's still annoying.
Tennessee residents served.
Even for me, I can't skip it. Oh my gosh. You said what?
Have you heard what YouTube has been doing to people with ad blockers?
What?
Like I've heard they detect like if you got an ad blocker installed and they'll make your GPU sweat to slow YouTube down on purpose. Like
that? Nah, there's no way. Are you? There's no
that's
way.
what I've seen. I had no clue if that's true, but YouTube has been bugging right now.
For example, they replace half the gadgets with abilities, suit mods, and powers with general skill tree. Why doesn't Peter have his electrical punches from the first game? I'm okay with no suit powers. The suit mod I do have an issue with. I don't like the fact that you can't interchange or like deselect a suit mod or like focus mod or anything that you've equipped. Like once you unlock it, it's permanently unlocked. I don't like that. I think that's annoying. They should take that out for sure. Because that makes like I don't know that. I think you should watch all Father's video on Spider-Man 2 feedback and suggestions. He has some really cool ideas in the combat and traversal section. How do I pin that? Because I want to watch that then.
They've been increasing RAM.
You said all Father's video? Okay, remind me to watch that because we can watch it in this stream. It don't even matter. But look at this. Look at this. That is nope, not the right clip. Where is it? Is it this? No, I'm looking at the wrong video. I think it's Bully. Where's the one? Yeah. This one. Hold up. I gotta do y'all justice. They don't know that's possible. They have no clue that that is a possible thing. That you can cancel a finisher, go back to the ground, come back and still cancel a finisher, or jump off the building doing a web throw and like mid like. No, they're not doing that, bro. They don't know that. Of course they don't know that. But it's why like I want them to know that though. Like if they were to know that, I feel like the way that they went about maybe the expression for the game, like they'd have a different perspective. I don't know. Doesn't have to be this insane, but I'm just saying like they don't know stuff like that. They don't know that you can I'm pretty sure they don't know that you can punch cancel. They don't know like nah, no way, no way. 7 a.m. woke up because why not? And I see you stream. Great time. Hey, what's up, Painless? I didn't even thought that cancel was. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows this stuff, bro. Insomniac is new. The beat 'em up to the beat 'em up genre. You retracted it. Why? I hate when they remove the comments. I be reading it mid sentence. It goes away. Nice, my man. Yo, Sony, I dare you to do a no upgrade run of Spider-Man 2. You're gonna suffer. Okay. Do you not know me, bro? Actually, hold up. I don't think I've even seen you finish this challenge yet. If you have, then correct me. But where is my combo challenge vid that I posted expecting homies to upload their rendition of it? I know I got it somewhere. It's this one. Challenge 8. I hate ads, bro. Oh, I hate ads. This right here. Did you ever finish this? This came out a year ago now. Actually, let me look it up. I did, but did it so cheap. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't know. I be trying to do things that are hard. And a problem for me, gang. No, people did finish it. People did finish it. I think A Strikes finished it. I got a couple. They don't watch high level gameplay. No, I mean, I'm not expecting them to, but like I wish they would. You know what I'm saying? I think it would help their crafting process, maybe just in the mindset to be like more focused on the expression part and like, or maybe just have a better blend of it. I don't know, but I'm not into the replacing technique that they're used to. I don't like that. I think if you end up implementing like a system, it should be an add-on. I think that's what a sequel's for. Add-on, add-on, add-on. I don't want to see us trading for stuff. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, back to the white light vid. I'm pretty
Did it
sure.
under their scrotum and waited for the
Bro, stop fast forwarding every single time. Where is it? Is this it?
hugely optimized
No.
and step plans, or into another part of you. The idea, maybe they didn't want people to prioritize parries because seeing an enemy requires
Oh, okay.
3 hours in, though not so much. What refinement was easy to imagine. Significant expansion, though, not so much. What was there to expand? Well, Insomniac don't seem to know. And when I first played Spider-Man 2, I found that disappointing. We're 3 games in, and 3 hours in, the muscle memory I developed years ago had returned to me. I felt like I was playing the same game. But the more time passed, the less I
What's wrong with that? It's a sequel. Hold up. That's not inherently a bad thing. I don't know why he brought that up like that's a critique.
found that disappointing. We're 3 games in, and 3 hours in, the muscle memory I developed years ago had returned to me. I felt like I was playing the same game. But the more time passed, the less I cared about that. And by the end of my second run, I realized I had more fun with the combat in this game than I had in the first 2 combined. It wasn't because of the new stuff. The parry is satisfying, and it effectively raises the challenge when an enemy requires it, but it's just not very important. You perform an act of perfect timing, and in return, you get 4 empowered punches, which
Facts. I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that, dude. Huh? What are y'all saying? We still waiting for Spider-Man 2 bro, y'all don't even need them. Y'all can't even beat a hunter base. Some of y'all without taking damage or like messing up the combo. I don't even need to make a combo challenge. Y'all struggling right now. I be seeing y'all, dude. The electric grenade is already a problem for the majority of people, even me included. But I'm just saying, like, y'all all struggling to me. uh, Cosmic was slash still is the MJ of Spider-Man combat. Oh, Michael Jordan. I'm dumb, bro. Yeah. I miss Cosmic, bro. The Insomniac crew watches one of your videos and then I wish. I don't think their minds would implode though. They'd probably be like, they'd probably call me a tryhard. Genuinely, I'm not even joking about that. Um, Autism. What? JD, what are you talking about, bro? He has a mentality of a lot of people that a sequel has to break the mold the first one builds. Oh, are you talking about the Allfather guy? Um. Oh, you're talking about him because he said the uh I played the game and like the muscle memory was yeah. I don't know if it's to that extreme, but again, it was kind of weird that bringing up that as like a dissenting point. I don't know. It was kind of a weird thing to say, in my opinion. Uh, this dude muscle memory is hold R1 and L1 to throw things on the enemies because it's the only thing this dude. Nah, I beat base with no combo breaking and a regular. Okay. All right, my bad. I've just been hopping in and seeing like painless. I literally saw you upload not too long ago like a struggle vid, or you titled it. I don't know if like the content like because I didn't have the time to watch it like. But I was pretty sure the title of the video said you were like struggling to do the bass or something. Unless I'm wrong. All you got to do is look up when you hear the sound cue and grab it most of the time anyway. Most of the time, maybe. And then again, like, I'm at the point where the air grenade is not a problem to avoid. It's just a problem because it just kills the combo. Like what you're trying to do gets completely interrupted. Like it gets stopped in its tracks. Like there's no effective counter for it. I mean it is, but like it's not a fun one. Like I don't think it's satisfying to avoid the. Maybe that's the word for it. It's not a satisfying like evade when it comes to that electric grenade thing. Brosman. No, it's just like he be saying like JD come. I don't know why he says the things he says, bro. Like he said, "Hello, Mitch. Who's Mitchell?" And then, like autism. Like what? Um, he holds Q. Creepy Russell haters on TikTok. Can't wait for the PC port so I can play bases without air grenades. You would say that. Have you not seen Experiment 2 how you can get rid of a whole hunter crew when they leave their car if you time it right? It's a one shot in most scenarios. It's close to a one shot. I've never gotten to the point where I've one shot at them though by doing it. Maybe like a damage thing. Arsenal base was tedious to do, which is the hardest to do without breaking the combo because of the weird spaces on the roof. JD was made in the lab, bro. Oh, you're talking about the one that has like a descending tower thing. I actually like that base. It's probably like, in my opinion, it's the most fun one. Just because like how it's designed. I don't know. I kind of like that feel. Like you go. I don't know. It's just kind of cool to me. But I'm gonna keep going.
Which will probably be interrupted. Not a very good deal. Perhaps that was the idea. Maybe they didn't want people to probably be interrupted. Perfect timing, and in return, you get 4 empowered punches which will probably be interrupted. Not a very good deal. Perhaps that was the idea. Maybe they didn't want people to prioritize parries because seeing Spider-Man parry anything is just a bit awkward. Maybe I'm wrong.
Facts. He said it, not me. Facts. Spider-Man is not supposed to be parrying, bro. I don't know what else to tell y'all. The turret when webbed up, at least. No, I knew what you were talking about. I'm just saying, like, I've never been in an encounter where, like, throwing it at a specific, it one shots them completely. Like, it gets them close, but doesn't one shot. Garden is my favorite, straightforward and crazy. Garden is pretty tough too. Nah, but he said it.
Either way, it's no big deal. The new air combos weren't either sweet, slick, but nothing I couldn't already do. The deal.
See, this is when you know people don't know, bro. They don't know what game they're playing, dog. He said, bro, the disrespect on the air combos improvement is crazy. That's one thing you can't debate. Air combos in Spider-Man 2 are way better than in the first game. That's crazy to me.
New air combos weren't either sweet, slick, but nothing I couldn't already do.
That's a bad take. That's not the case in the slightest. Air combos in Spider-Man 2 is the way to play. Literally. You can do way more in the air than you could have done. Well, you can't yo-yo anymore, and you can't do some gadget-related tricks in the air. But when I'm just talking about basic maneuverability in the air, it is way better than it's ever been. You just were not using the system. That's all it is. That is all it is. R1 L1 is not a one shot at all, except if you're on easy diff. If you don't see any pros using it in that video and it's slow as fuck. He's talking about the turret. It's not slow. I mean, you look, you can do air combat. It's just a struggle. You can do it though. Let's not act like if you get it to the point where you're isolated, for the most part, you can pull off a pretty sick air combo. Especially if you're fighting like the flame faction. They just don't have a base, but you can, like, let's not be disingenuous. Like yes, you can do pretty sick air combos in Spider-Man 2. Using the web ricochet on turret insta webs them, if that's what he's referring. Yeah, it's not slow. I don't know what you're saying that, Creed. I just don't know if it's one shot at people. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I've never had it, like it's gotten them close to being one shot. Like they're pretty weak after you do it, but I've never been in a situation where they just flat out don't move anymore when you do the turret back at the truck. The ult is definitely just for show now, but I'm not complaining. I feel like they were trying to expand on the combat and they just, oh, what's up, agent? Looked at what a lot of other games are doing. That's why the parry was added. I agree. Honestly, I feel the exact same way. I don't think that was an organic evolution of the combat system that just came from like them wanting to. I think that came from player demand, and it came from like other examples of people like adding that feature, as a reference. I don't like it. I don't know. I just don't think that needs to be there. The movement is slow. Like it took too much time to finish, so you can get hit. Not really, Creed, because it's like it's the same thing as you grabbing like a crate using L1 or R1 in the air. It's like the same thing. It like takes the same amount of time. Spider-Man 2 air combat is not DMC level deep, but there is tech there. Web sling cancel, slingshot cancel, zip to point cancels exist. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like it's definitely better than the first when we're talking about just basic, air combat. Biggest flaw of the combat is that the air grenade. It's like DMC got unavoidable stagger if you're doing insane combos in the air. Yeah. The grenade, see, it's not even a problem that the grenade does what it does. It's just the way to defend against it. It's like it's a struggle because you can get caught in these animations. Like it's super conditional. If you get hit with the air grenade, there are a lot of times where you can dodge it. Sometimes you just gotta. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. And that to me is the annoying part. It's like you'd have to plan for it. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but if you're trying to be expressive and be creative, it like limits the freedom of that combat experience you could be having. They need more ground tech in Spider-Man 2. I don't know about that. Maybe. I mean, then my question to you is like, what would you want to see on the ground? Not saying it's not valid. I'm just saying like when it comes to the Spider-Man games, like I get the most fun from playing in the air. So I think that's where we'd have to start making like we'd have to start coming up with better ideas for the ground combat. Like, what is that supposed to look like? Air grenades feel almost RNG based. Yeah, so sometimes I feel like I have to eliminate most hunters in order to avoid getting grenaded. To an extent, I agree with that sentiment. It's like when you're in a situation and you know that there's a lot of hunters in the area, especially if you're close to the ground. That's another thing. The higher you are, or the more elevated you are in the air from the ground, the better chance that you have of getting out of like the damage radius for the air grenade. Like you can defend against it pretty well most times. But if you're close to the ground and they throw that grenade, like you are screwed. Like you're more screwed. You're more likely to be screwed than you are likely to evade from it. It's and that's what makes it inconsistent, in my opinion. Some input combinations on the square, maybe combine it with triangle in the end and stuff. There's room for improvement on the ground combat. It's kind of empty. No. I agree. I'm just saying like we need to have a conversation on like what is that supposed to look like? Because like again, I think Miles was a step in the right direction with that pullback move, like the one that you guys ended up reminding me about. But it's like what else? You know what I'm saying? Like it can't just be that. We'd have to get way more things on top of it. The thing is, all the hunters have that thing, and the only way to avoid it is to put a headset and pay attention. Facts, like really, that's really like the only thing you can do. Because I used to think it was like, y'all remember when I was playing the game for the first time, and I was like, oh, it's the sniper guys that do it only. No, it's literally every single enemy like variation for the hunters can throw that grenade, or that's what it feels like. Dodging only feels lazy. Being able to block, parry, or counter makes the gameplay more gnarly, more spicy. I was salty about the previous game. I don't know what GOTG means. I think if Spider-Man gets any type of defensive mechanic beyond the dodge, it should only be a counter. He should not be blocking. He should not be parrying. It's weird. It doesn't make sense for his character, in my honest opinion. It just doesn't look right. I mean, like the ground combos need more flash and new idea. I agree. I agree. We just need to know what those will look like. You know what I'm saying? That grenade needs to be locked to the shielded enemies like 2018. That would be a great idea because then we'd be able to prepare for it better. Got to be honest, I kind of miss the jetpack enemies. I agree with that too. Yes, I agree. The only one I hate with the passion is the whip guys, which I feel like the predecessor. Yo, that's a W comment. That's a W comment. The whip guys are the predecessor to the air grenade, and that's true. I feel like most people would agree that the whip guys is technically fair. Are they a pain? Yes, but they are fair because there is a window that if you can react to fast enough, you can dodge and you can get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's guaranteed if you hit. Okay, guaranteed may be a stretch because there are some bugs in the game, but for the most part, if you are able to pull off that dodge in time correctly, the whip guys can be evaded fairly. The air grenades, though, they took the whip guys and said, "We're going to corrupt you," and it was wraps from there. You got to pretty much anticipate them. Anytime you're in air, you got to just always keep it in the back of your mind. If you're unable to anticipate it, then you have to cease button inputs and then just fall. Agreed. Or you use an ability. Either one. Do you feel Peter is too OP with the anti-venom? If he still has it, which he should still have it because it's binded to his blood cells, white blood cells, then yeah, I do kind of think it's too OP, in my honest opinion. I just feel like story wise, moving forward, I'm like, what are you gonna do to Peter? Like he has anti venom. who's gonna be stronger than Venom? Like, not the Green Goblin. So like, then again, that's not really like what's gonna make Goblin strong. He's way more on the psychological field. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It just makes the I don't know. I do kind of feel like that though. They're both OP. But what's up, Kaulana? Literally unstoppable when you hand the controller to us. Whenever I hear the grenade, I just aim to slow time and web to point to a light post or something out of range, then continue another air combo. Witter way. You don't even have to be that high off the ground for them to third. Nope, you don't. You do not have to be that high. Don't get me started on the hitbox. They're both OP, and people want Peter to lose the anti-venom. Miles is already too damn OP with it. Oh, you're talking about in comparison to Miles. Oh, okay. Then I think they're pretty fine, both of them, where they are. What's good? Oh, what's up, Blaze? I just want the symbiote combat to be in the third game. Oh, I think it will be. I hope. Sony, how do you do Miles Venom throw twice? Bro, you just do it twice. I mean, you gotta unlock the ability to do it twice, but it's literally just as simple as you press it twice. You got to do it back to back, but just press it twice. Thoughts on Miles having anti-carnage? Miles is already the most broken character in the game. He does not need anything else extra. No, I don't need to see Miles with anti-carnage. He already has invisibility. He has electric. Like, bro, no, he's good. He is good. Chill. Miles is so broken. That character needs nothing new or extra, bro. Like, leave him alone. Leave him alone. I swear to God. Dude is too strong. Yeah, but Venom has a really bad and exploitable weakness. What weakness? What? There's no weakness Anti-Venom has. Yeah, it's immune to sound. Bro, he literally, yeah, no. He doesn't have to worry about that. It's immune to all, like, fire, like sound. Like, he's good, bro. He's good. It's bug because you can do Miles teleport 2 separate times. No. The Thunderburst and the dash don't work the same. Like it literally says it in like the upgrade menu. Like they don't operate the same way. Like it's literally a stock. It's not a bug. It's like a stockpile. Like you use it once and then you have a second charge of it. The Venom dash, it literally says you got to use it back to back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Miles is crazy. They can delegate the anti-venom as a double trigger state because the surge is a rage mode. I mean, they're kind of already making the anti-venom the surge like the same thing, right? If you want I mean, I feel like the surge doesn't become a rage mode once you have the anti-venom because Peter can control it. Like that's technically what it is, right? It's like I don't know. That's how I take it. If you want Miles to have a power up, then kill his uncle or mom. He's gonna be the evolved Venom. Right, because Peter needed anti venom to balance himself with Miles. Yeah, no. Bro, Peter needed the venom. If not the venom, something. Honestly, I don't even think he needed the venom. He needed the venom once Miles got his evolved stuff. But before that, I just think he needed better like tech stuff. Better, I don't know. I feel like they should have played more into his. He. I feel like it's only fair that he gets more gadgets. Like he's the smart. Like that's his character. I don't know. I feel like we could have supplemented that way better than because like at the start of the game, base Peter is way weaker than Miles, bro. It's no debate. It's no debate. I don't even want anybody like trying to talk me out of that. Like when Miles starts getting that evolved stuff and Peter has no venom, Miles is on a different tier, gang. Different tier. All right, let me finish this vid.
The deal starts getting bigger with Insomniac's refinements. Special attacks return from Miles Morales, and Peter now has them too. There's nothing particularly interesting about the attacks themselves, but Spider-Man 2's smart idea was giving each one its own cooldown, instead of having them all draw from a single resource. This way, you're hurting yourself if you're not using each one regularly, which...
Okay, let me make sure I hear him
Morales,
correctly.
and Peter now has them too. There's nothing particularly interesting about the attacks themselves, but Spider-Man 2's smart idea was giving each one its own cooldown.
Okay, I got thoughts on that.
Instead of having them all draw from a single resource.
Okay, so here's the deal. I do not think the smart idea was putting them on a cooldown. But I do agree that the ability should not have been derived from the same focus slash venom meter that we had in the past. But do I think that it's smart to have it on a cooldown? Maybe if the cooldown wasn't so long and we were able to pick and choose the upgrades to select a higher cooldown option. Because the problem with Spider-Man 2 is that on the damage skill tree, to get to the point in time where you get rapid ability cooldowns and like you know what I'm saying, like it comes in faster. It's like you have to suffer with the fact that you're taking people out in like one or two hits, which in my opinion is extremely boring. Like there's no challenge to that, like at all. Like even on Ultimate, it's probably easier to take someone out with all the damage upgrades on Ultimate than it has ever been to do so in any of the past games. It's crazy. Like you knock them out insanely fast. So it's like the fact that you can't get that cooldown upgrade without getting those damage upgrades on top of it is a super big bummer, in my honest opinion. That to me was their real problem. Hold up. I don't like surge mode. It was cool the first time, but I never use it. I'm trying to do combos, not kill everyone in seconds. See, you can still do that agent, just don't upgrade your damage. Like you can still surge mode can still be its own thing and still be viable for combos if you don't upgrade the damage. Miles, you can literally ability loop. I mean, Peter can too, but only with Surge. Miles be the venom out of him solo, then Peter recognized that Miles is that dude at the end of the game. No, facts though. All Father covers that balance concern. Okay, thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna watch this video. The attacks are cool. And he finally says something normal. You're hurting yourself if you're not using all your abilities. No, I don't think he's talking about that. I think he's talking about the fact that if you are not using all of your abilities you are technically hurting the gameplay experience because what else are you gonna do? The gadgets are extremely like one dimensional in this game. That unfortunately, like it's like what else are you gonna do? You're gonna play the game. There's not many like interwoven tricks that you have compared to the first one that you can just do like waiting on that cooldown. Like so you kind of want to use each and every ability because it's like what else can you do? Like I that's how I personally feel. Like I feel like the combat if you were to play Spider-Man 2, right? And there were no abilities. Just think about that. There's no abilities. How fun does the combat sound to you? So think about the game. Think about the gameplay loop. How would it be if you played it with zero abilities? Is that a game that's more fun than the first one? In my opinion, is not. It needs the abilities. So like that's what I think he's trying to say. Maybe for a base run, it's better to take them out faster and save the combos for single. Ain't no combo king in the 92 seconds. Yeah, way too quick sometimes, bro. Yeah. So like the point that I'm trying to make is like once you spend all those abilities, that downtime that you have between using your abilities again is where I feel the combat's boring. Said it's basically the same game without abilities. To be honest, maybe not the web swinging, but in terms of basic attacks, they didn't refine any of them. They just kind of added a few things. I doubt. Nah, I personally disagree. I think the gameplay loop without the abilities and just purely with the gadgets doing the combat is kind of stale. When's Boom dropping Sony? Bro, I post on the community tab. It drops with the album February 9th. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. So no Mario Spider-Man 2 gadget only. Yeah, like so none of the L1 abilities, just the gadgets by itself. Can you drop it for me early? You're back, gotta work. All right. Thank you, Kalana. They need more inspiration from Web of Shadows. Yeah, I don't know. It's just to me, I'm gonna try to show you what I mean. By the way, um, what's a good video to display what I'm talking about? It might be this one, but I got.
Flintstones vitamins are the number one.
I hate ads, bro. I think I can show it off with this one. But it's like it is. I agree. I think it is worse. It's like that downtime is so dull compared to the downtime in this game. Where is it? There's a specific clip I'm looking for where it was just like a good sequence. I'm trying to find it. I don't think it's in this vid. Okay. Is it in this probably this one. Yeah, okay, here you go. So this is like one of my favorite clips, like period. Just because I feel like it reflects like all the tools that you can employ in such a short amount of time, just like in a sequence. So like, it's like one of my favorite. Just to after this. So right here. See, not that move isn't even consistent anymore. That little web to the ground thing right there, you could do that all the time. Can't do that anymore. Like consistently. That gadget that can send people up, you can do a immediate web to point, do a hit off. Like you can't do that as seamlessly in the second game. It's just not like it's just not possible. Unfortunately. Bro, that was so fun, dude. Like I don't have to wait on a freaking ability to do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just creative, just on the fly. I can do whatever I want on the fly, and it's just like it enables you as a player. Like you just want to do cool things or just express yourself, and you can. When you're playing Spider-Man 2, that window of time that you have when you're waiting on your abilities to come back, you can't be expressive the way you want to be. So that's why I feel like it's so restricting. It's like once you use those abilities, you're like, like you're just bored. Like you can't do a gadget. You can't use any type of gadget to supplement the satisfaction of doing any of this stuff that you could do in the old games. It's all AoE now. There's no clever things to do, I guess, kind of, sort of. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. That's why I feel like that downtime. Like, bro, look at that. You can't do that stuff anymore, dude. I don't know. That's what I think he's trying to say. Maybe not to this extent, but I still think just on a general level, you can kind of feel it when the game is not supplementing your creativity in like the best way. And
did it under their scrotum and waited for the...
Bro, why does he keep saying scrotum? Jesus Christ. Where was it? 35?
And though I won't deny how good it felt to use them, it seems Insomniac have not to use the electric web. That one, I'll to what's easiest in cooldown, instead of having them all draw...
Yeah, so that's what I think he meant. In fact, the web grabber disappears from the environment is such a tease in Spider-Man 2. Oh yeah, like besides galvanized, Miles Evolved powers are trash. Thunder Burst equals basically a web strike with more damage. I mean, the instant teleportation is still cool, though. Reverse Flux does the same thing as a web grabber. To an extent, I agree. I mean, yeah, I'd say that's fair. That's fair. But I think the instant teleportation, I'm not gonna like underwear. As well as the fact that Miles' chain lightning, in my opinion, is better than the punch. Just because it has more range, like you don't gotta be up close to use it. But then again, there are conditions to where like you can be far away and still use it. But I'm just saying generally, you don't have to worry about like how close you are. And then you said reverse flux. I mean, I think reverse flux works more as like it can be a web grabber, but it can also kind of be like that old move where he used to do that triangle pull thing. Um, because like you can throw somebody and then do that reverse flux immediately, and then like put pull them back. You ever see like Naruto versus Sasuke, and Sasuke was doing like the almighty pull to Naruto, so he could like he pushed him away, but then he did the pull. It's kind of like that. Like that's kind of so I do like reverse flux a little bit. Um, there's so much stuff that Insomniac missed out on, and I agree. It's not really a teleport. You just can't see it. I know. I'm just saying like it works like a teleport though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. It's just flashy. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Galvanize is busted. Galvanize is probably his best ability. That thing is stupid.
or from a single resource. This way, you're hurting yourself if you're not using each one regularly, which means you will use them and make uniquely interesting choices about how best to use a throw or an AoE, instead of continually defaulting to what's easiest in the moment. The punch. So that's a solid step forward. On the other side of the coin and on the other side of the screen are the gadgets, which is an immediate win because that means the weapon wheel is gone. And if you're not sure why we should be sending a prayer of thanks up to Big EB Winterhalf for that one, I'll enlighten you. Constantly interrupting the energy of a fight with a menu sucks. That's fundamental.
Okay. Here's the deal. I'm gonna be one of the people that kind of push back on this idea about the web wheel. Like, I get where he's coming from. It's not fun to have like some big thing take over the whole screen and like it's super in your face and it slows down the combat. True. Very true. I think if the UI was better for it, we probably wouldn't have as much as a problem. However, when it comes to weapon wheels in games, Spider-Man has one of the quickest weapon wheels I think I've ever played with. To the point, if you just get the muscle memory down, you really don't notice it, bro. Like, you don't notice. And that's what makes me so frustrated talking to people about the whole weapon wheel thing. It's like they made it's super responsive. Like some games, you pull up the menu, then you gotta like it's this clunky AI to select the gadget that you want, and then there's this like this too long of an animation to pull out of the menu. So it's like that to me is a hindrance. I think Insomniac makes some of the best weapon wheels in all their games, Ratchet and Clank too, because it's super quick. Like you can, if you know where the thing is, you go to it, boom, it's gone. It's gone. Like we can talk about the UI, sure, sure. I'll be, but that's as far as I'm going. I think everything after that, if you just get good, like just be faster. That's literally it. Just you can get it out the way. Just get out the way. Like I find it annoying how people will complain or talk about the lack of complex systems or complex inputs or being too easy or too candid with the player's hand, and then not apply that same thing to a gadget wheel. It's a gadget wheel. Whose fault is it if you're spending a lot of time on it? You. Because here's the thing: if you didn't slow down time, but let's say Spider-Man was a PvP game, right? In a PvP game, you couldn't slow down the time. You couldn't. So what would you have to get good at? Doing it on the fly and getting good with like doing it quicker and then just implementing it there. So you'd have to get comfortable with where every gadget is on the screen. You'd have to, and you have to be able to do it quick. So why don't you apply that same? If you can use it for everything else. You can talk about optimal here, optimal there, the freaking web throw move, all of these optimal things that you're talking about when it comes to the combat. But you don't apply that same logic to using a gadget wheel. Like the gadget wheel in Spider-Man is extremely fast. The only reason why anybody would be spending a long time on there is because you're just not being quick enough. Like that's literally it. I don't know what else to tell you. There's no reason why he's doing this.
Constantly interrupting the energy of a fight with a menu sucks.
How hard is it to just go left?
That one, I'll enlighten you. Constantly interrupting the energy of a fight with a menu.
And even worse, here's the worst part. You did it during a finisher, where the game is already moving for you.
For that one, I'll enlighten you. Constantly interrupting the prayer of thanks.
That Miles one was atrocious too.
It's up to Big EB Winter half of that one.
Miles gets even less excuse because he has 4. It's not even like you have 8 like in the first game. Like just go right. It's dude.
I'll enlighten you. Constantly interrupting the energy of a fight with a menu sucks. That's fundamental.
Let me
Enlighten
count.
you. Constantly interrupting the energy of a fight
1,
with a menu
2.
sucks.
That was almost 2 seconds for him to do that. I'm not saying that having a quick select option is like worse than the gadget wheel. I'm just saying people are being way too, like they're over exaggerating how bad the wheel problem is in the first 2 games. It's not like it's being disingenuous when you're doing that. I'd rather have gadgets that are fun and have ammo in the bank than the ones we got in Spider-Man 2. Completely agree. And the thing is, they could have made the quick select work if they were slottable like the abilities. I don't think anyone would have a problem with that. In fact, I'm still over here saying the same thing that I've been saying ever since Hogwarts Legacy came out, which y'all continue to say it was like, y'all talk down on that game, but at least they gave you the opportunity to put abilities on a palette that you could quick change. Hold on, let me move my camera. You see this at the bottom right here, the bottom right corner? Look at this. As I fight, look at the bottom right. Using abilities, switch the palette, switch on the fly, no time spent. Boom, back to back, switching. There's no slowdown, nothing. This should have been Spider-Man 2's approach. As soon as this hit stores for PlayStation, you had the time to implement this, in my honest opinion. You had the time. This is probably the best I've ever seen. The best use of like palette swapping mid-combat ever. It's so accessible. You got to get used to it, but it's so easy. And I love the combat in this game, by the way. It's still one of my favorites. Like, bro, Hogwarts Legacy was a gem. It was a gem for what it was. Back to the vid, though.
Did it under their scrotum and
Oh my God. I got to get past this point in the video. I'm tired of him saying that.
stronger sense of relief when it does fill, and a stronger tactical value to the things that can fill it faster, which Insomniac use successfully to further encourage the use of webs. Because you will
Whoa, hold up.
verticality too, keeping your environment because you never had the push. Spider-Man 2's assuming you've picked the right difficulty setting, it was never difficult to turn the bin. Freed of that weapon wheel, I used them, all arguably behind. So again, to one enemy at a time.
Okay, he's
You have to
hold up.
deny how good it felt to use them. No set and to de-emphasize electric
Bro, where is it?
and then
Where is it?
switched a gadget, which meant suddenly interrupting the energy of a fight with a menu sucks. That's fundamental. It also sucked because the web shooters, one of your foundational abilities, were considered a gadget, which meant anytime you wanted to use something else, you'd need to switch once and then switch back. And it sucked even.
You can literally quick tap L1 in the first game and get back to the web shooters. Like, again, if you're not going to use the wheel, you could just get good again. Like,
Harder because wanting to avoid the weapon wheel discouraged experimentation with all the gadgets. There was no materialistic reason not to use the electric web, but no one did. The weapon wheel is why, and it is a colossal win to see that barrier gone.
you cannot critique game difficulty, right? And in that same vein that you're talking about games being difficult and needing and having a need for difficulty, right? Be so not accountable for your inability to just if there's a way for you to supplement this issue that you're bringing up in the game on your own without the developers needing to make a fix for it and you're not taking advantage of it, who's responsible for that? It's not Insomniac's fault that you spend 2 seconds on average on the gadget wheel. It's you. It's you. It's you. Like that should just be a part of your loop. It's like, this is the problem that I have. Because this is the pattern. When people start complaining about mechanics in the game or things that need to change about a game that can already be offset on the player, but due to laziness, right? Due to like difficulty, due to ease of play, they're not choosing to do it, even though there's a way that they can already offset it as a player. When you start putting in the fix, telling it, hey, go fix that, change that, so I don't have to worry about it, that's when you start losing control. That's when you start losing agency as a player. That's when you start losing expression. That's when you start losing all these things that you claim to value in games. But you don't realize that this is why a lot of YouTube game reviewers, this is where we get to the part where they annoy me. I'm tired of these critiques, because these critiques hurt gaming. They do. In the general scheme of things. Sure, we can talk about changing the UI. We can talk about maybe the picture of it, stuff like that. Maybe if you don't want it to slow down time, cool. We can do all those things. But if you see someone that's able to do this system and in like a millisecond have a different gadget, it's not Insomniac's fault. It's yours. You just can't do it. Don't say that's a game issue. It's not a game issue. It's a you issue. Oh my gosh. Like I'm tired of seeing like complaints like this, and everybody does it. This is not just a complaint that I'm having with this YouTuber specifically. Everybody does it. I've seen Caboose do it. I've seen CBK do it. I've seen Evan Falarka do it. All the Spider-Man tubers do it. I've seen IGN do it. Every Everybody does it. Everybody. Because most of the people that play these games, like, if you ever see them reach a point in the game when they're just not adept at doing something in a way that would fit them, but it exists, there's a way to do it. It's the most frustrating thing, bro. Because you make it to the point that they start, the developers, because they're listening to you, they start accounting for that stuff in the next game. And then they have a system for it. And the reason why I hate that they start having a system for it is because it starts taking stuff away. It starts pigeonholing maneuvers, pigeonholing mechanics to where there's no, like, they have a fixed program for how it's supposed to work now to account for this one issue that people are talking about. And now it's too polished. Now it's to the point where it's starting to invade on, like, my freedom as a player. And it starts off small, but when it adds up together, it's a big thing. It's a big thing. It's always the small stuff, but the more small stuff you talk about, the more you get to the part where, like, it's a no dice. Because I'm gonna tell you, because I watched this video to get to the part where he starts talking about combat. So I already saw his web swinging critique. I already saw that. I just didn't care. I didn't care because I'm not like a web swinging guy. But I already saw his web swinging critique, and he mirrors the same sentiment. We don't like. Hold up. Actually, I'm gonna find it for the sake of this stream, like the point that I'm trying to make. What is it? 34 or 48? I remember that. 34.
If you succeed, you can only loop once before Insomniac comes back to dropkick the controller out of your hands by force releasing your web again. If you fail, you don't fall backwards, you lose your line, and you sure as shit won't be changing your axis. You loop vertically, nothing else. It's restrictive. Considering it was meant to solve restriction, that's a bit like fixing a pothole with a big grey sticker. It's in all.
What you're doing is going to add restriction. The same thing that you don't want in the web swinging is what you're doing when you're advocating for these quick fixes to really menial things about game systems that you could have fixed yourself by just playing differently. Quit being lazy. Quit being disingenuous. Just play it better. Is it that hard to just go right really fast on the gadget wheel menu? Again, we can talk about the UI. I'm gonna be candid to your point, but on the core of the issue, if it's that big of a point where you gotta, like, bring it up like this and say, like, Insomniac needs to, like, be accountable for this stuff, everything that you're arguing for right here in this web syncing portion needs to go away. Because it's counterintuitive. No one used the electric web. It's super useful against brutes for... Again, that's what I'm saying. It is useful. That's what I'm saying. Like that's one thing I see a lot of players do. Some don't expand and try to uprise the combat. There's a lot you can do. One thing I despise about the Gadget in Spider-Man 2 is the shooting animation. I get the web shooters and the ricochet have the same animation, but Spidey should throw the upshot and conquers. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it was a man being bad at the game I just joined. Huh? I didn't understand that comment, Ash the Banana. Colin should watch the swing portion of the... No, I'm pretty sure he's done saying bad swing opinion videos. How's your day? It's been pretty good, though, Adolf Hitler. My God, what a name. How you been, bro? Is the reviewer being... Oh, yeah. I got you. Yeah. I don't know. It's just, I wish when people talked about... When they're doing the review portions of the game, right? If your goal, your big goal, right, is to have less restriction, is to have full amount of control, pure expression, all creativity, a whole lot of accessibility. If that's your goal, what you can then not do is complain about how hard it is to be expressive, be have a lot of player agency, having them not hold your hand. Because once you start complaining about that, that's when you literally do the opposite of what you're advocating for. I don't want to see people talk about, oh, the swing thing, hold your hand, but then you're playing on 10 swing assists. I don't want to see you complain about the fact that we got a gadget quick select, but then we only have 4 gadgets that you can use at a time. Guess who made that a thing? You, because you weren't happy with a gadget wheel. Oh, I can only use 4 gadgets at a time now. I gotta go in. Like that stuff annoys me, bro. And it's not just him. It'll be some other YouTuber. They'll say something super similar with these counterintuitive points. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna get off. I'm ranting at this point. So 38 for 30. No, 34 48. I'm gonna just start right here.
There was no materialistic reason not to use the electric web, but no one
What do you mean by materialistic?
did. The weapon wheel is why, and it is a colossal win to see that barrier gone. The more interesting debate is the matter of the gadgets themselves. There's only 4 to the first game's 8. They're all new, and looking at the roster, it seems Insomniac have chosen to de-emphasize gadgets that constitute a play in and of themselves. So no set and forget damage dealers like the spider drone, no instant kills like the trip mine or the impact web. Now to some that's a tragic loss, and though I won't deny how good it felt to use them, the truth is it was never healthy for the best play at the start of every fight to be mindlessly throwing out your instant kills. Whether you acted on that incentive or not, I won't miss it being there. Here's where Insomniac missed. What we got in return. Until you upgrade.
Okay. So there's a good point here, and then there's a point that I disagree with. So the good point that he made is very true. It is not healthy to have a combat system where you can just one-shot enemies just like by throwing out gadgets. That's not fun. Even if you choose not to, right? If you choose not to do it that way, there shouldn't be the option to go through and beat the game that way. That is where I do agree. Where I don't agree is how our immediate fix to that problem is then taking out the gadget as a whole instead of just changing how it functions. Why is it that instead of getting to the point where we take out the trip mine entirely, or maybe not just change it, how about just the accessibility of the gadget, right? So not only did we have 4 gadgets, we also had way less ammo, right? In the game trip mines, you get a max of 4, right? And then you're able to recharge gadgets pretty easily by doing finishers. Okay, here's the quick fix: shrink it to 2, and then there's no immediate gadget refill from finishers. Make it scarce if you want to keep the function. If you want to change the function, let's say you can't apply it to surfaces, but you can apply it to 2 people. But I'd like the surfaces. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, but you see what I'm trying to say, right? We don't have to immediately take out the gadget. You could just change how it works to a degree. If the thing that you don't like is the fact that you can one shot kill people or just take them out of the fight, just get it to the point where that gadget does not one shot people. I would still like to have the impact web for the purpose of pushing someone forward or pushing someone in the sky, because in Spider-Man 2 there is no gadget aside from the Upshot that can just vertically send an enemy skyborne. Like, they just don't do that. Like, impact was the only gadget in the entire game that could continuously just launch someone in the air. And that's what I liked it for. You get quick elevation, If there was a spot above you that you wanted to reach or combo off of, easy. You get to do it immediately. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that anymore. Like you'd have to go through extra steps to get to that point. That is what the impact web had that other gadgets didn't have, and that feature has nothing to do with instantly taking out an enemy. It's positioning. It's truly positioning. I always felt like the gadgets didn't really need to be taken out. If we had the old gadgets with the new, there would be so much more expression. I agree. Who actually uses the electric webs? I use the electric webs on brutes. Actually, I'll show you how you can use the electric webs. I'm so glad I got a YouTube channel, bro. I swear to God. Where's my this video?
This new armor is cool and all, but I kind of miss seeing your desperate attempts at 70s game.
All right, that was an electric box, but it would have worked the same way if I had an electric web. So I'm gonna show you what happens. There's a brute down there. Look at what happens to the brute.
Extra fashion. You guys get right to the point, don't you?
For that enemy type, especially the minigun brutes, the only way to do air combos with them, if you're not using the suspension matrix, to get them that high in the air, is you need to have some type of electric status effect. It's essential. It's what makes that gadget really useful. Also, just for taking them out in general, just like you use the electric web, that is the easiest way to bypass their defenses, especially chain gun brutes. It makes that gadget necessary because you can't fully web them up. Electric web. Aerial. So that's what you could
Did it under their
do. Oh,
did it under their scrotum and wait.
I'm so tired of him saying that, bro. Hold up. Oh, y'all are saying a lot of stuff. Hold up. Only reacting today. I'm not really in the mood to play Spider-Man at the moment. The fact that people are using the word sweat in a Spider-Man game is crazy. I don't know. That's how I'd be, honestly. I don't even call it sweaty. I always see it as variety. This dude says. I'm gonna look up his video, Andre, for sure. I like that idea, lowercase. Oh yeah, trip mines would trip on quick fire and KO on a charge. That I like that a lot. That's pretty dope. Impact webs with varying power. That's dope. I mean, again, not I use it for brutes, but that's not everybody. Like you gotta understand, like it's the easiest way to get to the point where you can throw an enemy or do like any type of web throw. It's super accessible for that. Um, and like there's a lot of people that implement those into their combos. Like sure, it's not the most like in base game. You don't need to use it, but it's still used a lot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree. Taking out fun mechanics. All right, I'm gonna keep it going.
There was no materialistic reason not to use the electric web, but no one did.
Oh, he says
The weapon
not to
wheel
use
is why, and it is a colossal win to see that barrier gone. The more interesting debate is the matter of the gadgets themselves. There's only 4 to the first
It was
game's
kinda
8.
busted.
They're all new, and looking at the roster, it seems Insomniac have chosen to de-emphasize gadgets that constitute a play in and of themselves. So no set-and-forget damage dealers like the spider drone, no instant kills like the trip mine or the impact web. Now to some that's a tragic loss, and though I won't deny how good it felt to use them, the truth is, it was never healthy for the best play at the start of every fight to be mindlessly throwing out your instant kills. Whether you acted on that incentive or not, I won't miss it being there. Here's where Insomniac missed. What we got in return. Until you upgrade the web grabber to the point it can latch onto objects as well as people, it seems the intention was to promote synergy. It pulls enemies close together. That's it. It's a setup. You have to create the payoff.
A setup that you really do not need because the web yank is like the most broken. It already targets mad people. You don't need the web grabber to set that up. I don't.
Interesting. The others, though, are not interesting. The Upshot brings a group of enemies into the air, but in the air, you can...
This, as much as people do not want to agree with this, probably, this is facts. This is facts. The Upshot is super niche. Super niche. And when you are using it, it auto targets to it. So if you have multiple people there, the purpose that I see a lot of pros or like high level gameplay people using it for, it goes against the purpose that like this gadget is so stupid to me. It gets the job done, but it's stupid at the same time. Like, I feel like we should have just got a suspension matrix. Like, nah, VG, there are some people that actually play the game like a lot of people that just play the game like that. I promise you. Yes, it's a worse suspension matrix, in my honest opinion. I think because when you really think about it, yeah, you could say it targets a lot of people from a lot of different places, right? You can only go to one person. So even if it pops multiple people up in the air, you are still going to web strike how many people? One. So who cares that these other people get popped up in the air and they're like scattered out? They're not even in the same location. Why would I care about using it? So like if I'm trying to do it for an isolated reason, it gets distracted from other NPCs, and then if I'm trying to use it for like a crowd control reason, it's like I don't need it because the other gadgets do it better. Like why the Upshot is so stupid. Oh my god. It's like my least favorite gadget in the whole game. Well, not least favorite, but it's like doesn't make the most sense in my What's up, Van Benson? How you doing, man? Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. I always felt that Upshot was the most useful for me. Upshot. Van, you do not need to spam, bro. I see it the first time. All right. And I'm glad you're doing good. Ricochet web. Okay, yeah, Ricochet web is bad too. But I'm just saying the Upshot is like that one's that one don't make no sense, bro. I don't even use the gadgets in this game. They are just stupid. Yeah, Ricochet is not just not even good to me. Can't find a purpose for it. I do need to try the Rage mode version though. No, you don't. Honestly, the impact web for the Surge should work so much better than it does, bro. It's nothing to write home about. I promise you are not missing anything. gonna keep going.
Only really do anything to one enemy at a time, so rather than big brain moves, you'll mostly use the upshot as an interruption. The ricochet web, meanwhile, webs
Facts. Oh, he just said that perfectly. Facts, 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 facts.
into the air, but in the air, you can only really do anything to one enemy at a time. So
Which doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Boom, boom, boom. All three of these guys went up. You can only go to one
rather than
dude.
big brain
What is it for? It just...
moves, you'll mostly use the upshot as an interruption. The ricochet web, meanwhile, webs up multiple enemies. But unlike the web bomb, it spreads its webbing in an unpredictable pattern, which makes it far harder to work into any larger play. So again,
He's spitting. He's spitting. Look, I'm going to give credit where credit is due. He's spitting right now. He's spitting. He's spitting. Facts. 100% facts. Facts. Impact web does not work the same as it used to on Surge. It's supposed to send, if you knock someone up in the air and do the impact web, they're supposed to go like way high. Wait, doesn't do that. They kind of just, yeah, it's a waste in my opinion. I mean, yeah, concussive. The burst is okay, but it's not great. It like those little bounce things. It's cool, but it's like the most menial thing, bro. Like it's just barely scratching the surface for me. You're still not gonna do anything crazy with it. Like you know, you're gonna have to. You toss them to the ground. They get bounced. They go in wherever direction. And it's still super RNG. Like you can't designate where those small little things are gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like even still, it's like that's why I don't like the gadgets in this game, bro. There is no form or function to them. I mean, it is, but it's just so random. Oh, if you're trying to do something specific, it's so unsatisfying.
again, mostly used as an interruption. In terms of synergetic potential, we're arguably behind the first game, and there's not as many. It's underwhelming. It says a lot then that gadgets are still in the best state they've ever been. Freed of that weapon wheel, I used them. All of them. And never to mind
Dude, this guy is killing me with this this wheel, bro. It is not that deep. It is not that deep. It is not that deep. It's a wheel. One more time.
the best state they've ever been. Freed of that weapon wheel, I used them. All of them. And never to mindlessly farm free kills. It's not the only thing resembling an exploit that Insomniac have addressed. It was never difficult to turn rooftop battles into a strawberry jam conveyor belt. With standard thugs, who cares? It's funny. But hunters, whose fights are meant to be a challenge, can now counter players who abuse that. Basically, Insomniac have run a cleanup operation, paving over the imbalances and removing the barriers, so that when they decide to challenge you, you're pushed towards mastery, not abusable tactics and exploitation. And boy,
That is true. That is true. They have pushed you more towards getting better with the system. It's just they replace way too much to get that job done, in my honest opinion. At least of the core experience. I think would have been a better intrinsic motivator is if, for one, maybe you had enemy types that had specific weaknesses towards gadgets that you could use, right? or you take off the health benefits, because I still don't know why. I hope, I pray that in Spider-Man 3 you get rid of the heal button. There is no reason why Spider-Man players need to be getting a heal button for combat. You want to know how they can end up using everything in their toolkit? Get rid of that heal button. That will push anybody towards mastery. If I keep dying, maybe I should get, it's like it's an easy fix. It's an easy fix, super easy fix. No one ends up playing Sifu, right? And they keep dying in Sifu, and they want to heal better. No, they're trying to get better at the game because that's the only way you're getting through Sifu. If you make it so the only way I'm getting through Spider-Man is I have to end up using everything, then you're golden. That's the best way you can incentivize a player to use everything at their disposal. If you keep dying, if you keep falling flat on your butt with 0 HP, there's gonna have to be a click in your brain with like, oh, I'm gonna have to take off this bar of focus that they, at least for finishers. That's what I'm saying. I think they should bring back the combo counter finisher. Not the we don't need a bar anymore. I'm tired of the bars. No more of this. In Spider-Man 3, no heal button. No heal button. No heal button. Get good. That's bring back the combo counter finisher and remove this bar. No more heal button. I'm tired of it. Get over it. Get over it. Oh. I would say a better solution would be to tie the gadgets to the D-pad like the Arkham games. No, because that again, like, let me think about that. D-pad gadgets. So here's my overall problem with it. As much as people want to hate on the wheel's the fastest way to gadget switch. Unless you're smart like Hogwarts Legacy that had palettes where you could just put all the gadgets on the palette and switch. That would be perfect. If they end up doing that, just having a palette system switch, that to me is the best way. There's no other better way than the Hogwarts Legacy way. Do that. That's all you need to do. You get gadget select, and you also get multiple gadgets at your disposal. That's the best of both worlds. That's it. If you're not going to do the wheel, do that. That's it. I agree and disagree at the same time. Truly, but the combo finishers is something I kind of need. Combo count finishers were goated on. They were kind of moves you could get. Yep. Taunt enemies, that would be fire. Remove gadgets, period. I'm checking. No. No. Have it. You keep the heal for easy mode. How about that? But me and my ultimate difficulty, we can stay where we are with there. Okay. All I'm saying is that okay, all I'm saying is when it comes to this heal bar, right? I've talked about this. You can have micro heals, but that be a part of the gameplay experience. Meaning, if you're every enemy that you end up taking out, you get a little bit of health back. Something like that. That could work. But a whole dedicated meter and button to just the ability to heal mid combat does not reward player efficiency or players inching towards mastery. That does not reward combat, in my opinion. That's a band-aid fix. You're not really challenging them. If they could just get instant 100% health back from pressing one button, you're not incentivizing them to get good or use everything at their disposal. Give them like little micro heals. That'll be fine. I'm okay with that. Seafood does that. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's like a get out of jail free card. Exactly. We don't need that. Little tiny increments, that's fine. But a whole give me this whole health meter back. No, we don't need that anymore. I'm done with that. All right, I'm keeping going.
Why did they decide to challenge you? Spider-Man 2 has a much steeper difficulty curve than the first game. Frankly, it has a much steeper difficulty curve than most games. It's noticeable that every fight in the campaign, and I do mean just about all of them, is in some way significantly harder than the last. Maybe it's more enemies, maybe it's tougher enemies. Either way, it's noticeable, assuming you've picked the right difficulty setting, that you're consistently being pushed to the edge of your ability, and as a direct
First time playing, it was definitely like that for sure. I think they nailed the difficulty out the park. If we're just judging based off that metric. You said the video's kind of loud. I can turn it down. But yeah, I do think that they nailed the difficulty aspect out the park because it definitely was harder. The first time around, them bosses were whooping me, bro. Whooping me. Bosses were killing your boy. Killing your boy.
result that you're consistently getting better. Timing, strategies, gadgets, things you forgot from the last two games and things you never learned because you never had the push. Spider-Man 2's boss fights have an important role here. They're actually hard this time, and instead of unique encounters, they focus on challenging the combat mechanics, parry timing, dodges, but also optimizing the use of webs and gadgets, all of which are transferable skills into regular encounters. You'll come out the other end of that 3-boss.
Okay, I disagree with it being that transformative. The gadgets you just end up spamming against the bosses. You don't use that in any type of creative or like really like masterful way. You just use them because that's all you like. No, you just throw them junts at your boss. Like it's not like a crazy thing.
Boss gauntlet at the end of Act 2 measurably better at the game. Difficulty encouraging mastery. It's an easy thing to describe, but the effect is profound. I realized something when I returned to the first game. I never used to play this well back in the day. Sure, I got good, but never that good. I had fun, but not as much as I was having moments after returning all this time.
Again, I'm not trying to be mean with what I'm about to say. But if you went back to Spider-Man 1 and you thought that you were notably better because of the difficulty on Spider-Man 2, that just means you sucked, bro. You had to suck. You had to suck. I have to be harsh with you. If you genuinely went back to the first game just from playing the second game, you are bad. Like there's... Are you serious? Wait a minute.
But never that good. I had fun, but not as much. But the effect is profound. I realized something when I returned to the first game. I never used to play this well back in the day.
Oh my god. He said I never used to play this well. Bro, it's basic. All the things that you're talking about are transformative in the game have to do with just not getting hit. So if like parrying, dodging effectively, Like these are all things about not getting hit. Like you're not even talking about on a stylistic approach. This is just the basic fundamentals of the game. Dealing damage and not getting hit. If you're telling me that you went to Spider-Man 2 and then came back and were that just means as a gamer, you were failing, bro. There's no way else to. Oh my god.
Sure, I got good, but never that good. I had fun, but not as much as I was having moments after returning all this time later. It was because I had played Spider-Man 2 that I was able to both describe prior versions with sharper focus and get more out of them. It's not magic, it's a good difficulty curve. And that, for me, was the best move Insomniac made for their combat. But there are still more things to like. The arenas have improved, with destructibility rising across the board.
Instructability does not mean better design. Just because environments are more destructible does not mean that you made a better design. Am I saying that Spider-Man 2's design was worse than the first game? No, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying, it's not. I think they're probably like equal, just in different ways. Because if I'm going back to those old Spider-Man 1 maps, especially as he called it, arena maps, then it's debatable. It's really debatable. It's debatable. We can talk about some of the story sequences. Sure. So, some are definitely way better. I think the Miles boat, all the Miles on that boat mission, fire. That was like just fire. That was fire. But like, if you're talking about this part right here, no. If this is your example, like when he was in the Craven's little den, this mission, the part that's close to the little attraction, yes, but not the entire mission. Pretty sure, but not function, no. But the place that was really close to that attraction at the start of this sequence, I agree. But that's it. That's it. Only reason why I played the first game is to practice combos and play through the story again. Yeah, I agree. I like the story better than the first one. Reviewers want to be graded on a curve. Randy, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that's funny, bro. All right, I'm gonna let
Still more things to like. The arenas have improved, with destructibility rising across the board. You'll be punching people through
This is not
walls
an
in Craven's
automatic
mansion.
plus.
Most of the fighting spaces in the campaign prioritize
this
verticality.
place. So this place is dope. I will give credit where it's due. I do like this section a lot.
Too.
I can't wait for New Game Plus to have like all my so I can go back to this part specifically because I feel like there's some dope combo setups you can do.
Keeping your environmental options high. And I like the changes to the focus bar. You need a full bar to heal now, and in the context of higher challenge, that brings tension to the time it takes to fill it, a stronger sense of relief when it does fill, and a stronger tactical value to the things that can fill it faster, which Insomniac
Again, like only people that are bad at the game would talk about this stuff, but again,
use successfully to further encourage the use of webs. Because you also need focus for finishes, being comfortable spending it on a finisher instead of saving it for a heal noticeably heightens the satisfaction, recontextualizes finishes from something that just happens with time into a reward for good play. Again, this relies on
wait a minute, what?
instead of saving it for a heal need focus for finishes, being comfortable spending it on a finisher instead of saving it for a heal noticeably heightens the satisfaction, recontextualizes finishes from something that just happens with time into a reward for good play. Again,
That's if you how about this? How about the reward for good play is the fact that it happens with time? You ever think about that? Good play means you don't have to worry about when you're gonna get your finisher, because usually if you're doing what you need to do, you're gonna have a finisher. Like, duh. Like, bro, oh my gosh. You can tell when people like struggled with the game, dog. Yeah, they are gone rising. I've noticed them too. Spider-Man doesn't kill my ass. Nah, but like this is a very very weird take in my opinion.
His finishes from something that just happens with time into a reward for good play.
Again, if you were playing good, it does just happen with time. If you are banking on a finisher, that usually means you struggling, bro. Like you struggling. It will happen with time if you're playing good. Like when did we get to the point where we're that bad where you gotta bank on it like the finisher is the reward? I don't think I've ever saw the finisher as a reward for good play. Like, yes, I got a finisher. No. It just it comes like it's an addendum to the combat. Like you don't need it. Like it when you say it's a reward for good play, you make it sound like you need it. Like it's like I really I need this finisher, bro. Like, yes, I got the finisher. No. Who thinks of the finisher like that? That would be like if I'm playing Batman and all the combo streaks that I need to have like for that high combo marker. Like, oh, I can't wait. Yes, I got it. I can finally use it. No, it's just a part of the flow. It adds to the combat feeling. I don't know. That's just a really weird point. Creed, I don't think they're gonna do it. I maybe, but I think he means the focus bars only serve to do finishers. Everyone would do finishers eventually. But since they heal too, if you don't heal, you'll get used to But then again, that's what I'm trying to say. You shouldn't be healing in Spider-Man 2. Period. That's like a moot point. Like if I'm of the mindset where you shouldn't even be healing to begin with, you expect to do finishers all the time. It's not a reward. It's literally just a consequence of playing. Like I have never ever played Spider-Man. Even with the difficulty spike, I wasn't healing. Like y'all saw me lose on purpose because I was forcing myself to get through it without taking damage. I've never played Spider-Man with whatever in my mind having to weigh the consequence of should I heal or should I do a finisher? No, I completely remove the finisher possibility or the healing possibility, and I'm like, get good, you'll get a bunch of like you know what I'm saying? Holograms uses. Yeah, just a nice way to finish exactly. It's literally nothing more deep than that. All right, I'm gonna keep going.
This relies on the context of higher challenge. The only problem is that the focus bar is too small. It's literally too small on the screen, which can make it hard to see exactly how much there is left to go from your peripheral vision. That can be distracting, and that's had me hit more than once. I'd also like to
Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt that I just heard this wrong. And I'm gonna just let him try one more time.
It's literally too next of higher challenge. The only problem is that the focus bar is too small. It's literally too small on the screen, which can make it hard to see exactly how much there is left to go.
What's this? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's right in front of you? As soon as you get it? Oh, I got one even better. How to know when you have a finish already.
Go from your peripheral vision. That can be distracting, and that's had me hit more than once. I'd also
The button's right there. The button is right there. It's right there. That's how you can know. You don't gotta look to the left. Look right here. It's right here. It's right here. Dude, this guy is buns. Bro. Like, I'm shocked, right? Is no one gonna say this?
go from your peripheral vision. That can be distracting, and that's had me hit more than once. I'd also
Okay, I'm gonna keep watching.
like to see more enemy variety in the future. The hunters are excellent, but it's just the hunters until Act 3. Another faction and the benefit would have been big. Fix that, fix the UI, fix the gadgets, and fix the jankiness that continues to have a presence, and I wouldn't know where else this system could go. God of War style combos maybe? I look forward to being enlightened.
Bro. Nigga. You play Spider-Man like you're 3 years old. I know damn well you are not doing any God of War combos to mention. Like, stop. Stop. I can't believe he just said that. You don't even get No, you should not be talking about no God of War combos, period, at all.
Me hit more than once. I'd also like to see more enemy variety in the future. The hunters are excellent, but it's just the hunters until Act 3. Another faction and the benefit would have been big. Fix that, fix the UI, fix the game.
Okay, I do agree about the faction. Wait, what else did he say?
Another faction and the benefit would have been big.
Good, yeah, another faction, I agree.
Fix that, fix the UI, fix
Okay, UI, sure,
the gadgets,
agreed.
and fix the jankiness that continues to have a presence. And I wouldn't
I
know
agree, jankiness.
where else this system could go. God of War style combos maybe?
God of War style combos. You probably don't even know what you can do in God of War, to be honest. And if you do it, if this is the worst part, if you do know what you can do in God of War, and you don't, okay.
Look forward to being enlightened. So, given this assessment, you might not think endless combat sounds like a raw deal, which is good because it isn't. I like Act 2 more than Act 1. But here's the thing, as we've just said with regards to enemies, even great things stand to benefit from a little variation. Arkham knew that. It varied great systems with other great systems. I wish Spider-Man did the same thing. You can have gameplay that is neither combat nor this. The proof's in the game. In the potential of its own systems that Insomniac have sadly continued to neglect. Like stealth. What happened here, man? 3 entries and still the same problems. Let's get some perspective. This safe danger alert system is not normal.
This is probably going to be the only part of the video where I 100% agree. Potentially.
It's not normal for a stealth game to be designed around a text box that guarantees success or failure, removing any need to be situationally aware, removing any trace of tension besides the tension that stems from wondering whether or not it'll actually work. It doesn't even work all the time. How's that possible? Does it make it very
No, you're bad. If you cannot talk about a system that literally tells you when it's safe or dangerous, and then look at this.
It doesn't
I'm using the clip that you used.
even
You were trying your hardest to pull off a finisher on an unsafe target because you could see, like, I know which part he's talking about. It continuously flickered from safe to danger, and it's not broken. It's literally telling you, like,
work all the time. How's that possible? Does it make it very accessible to look at some cool animations? You bet. Is it possible to be more than mediocre when your system relies on what in any other game would be called a cheat code? Not even remotely. The AI is still poor. You've still got to deal with one enemy spots you, everyone spots you. You've still not got many options. And you've actually got less because, remember, the trip mine is gone. Let's be honest, the trip mine was never interesting. You just planted it under their scrotum and waited for the tug. But at least it was funny.
that's what he said? This whole time, oh my God. He did not just do that to the greatest gadget in Spider-Man history. I'm not even going to flex my own trip mine clips, but the fact that he said that is just... Okay, to each their own. To each their own. I'm not going to make a big point about that.
Return for all this, it's
just personal, you know.
Insomniac have given us the web line. With it, you can essentially design your own perch
This is broken.
takedown opportunities, and that element of responsibility does enhance the satisfaction over the course of the encounter, especially as you look back at the art of your handiwork after the fight is done. Before long, though, it becomes clear that being able to perch
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You can tell this dude is not good at video.
takedown from anywhere makes the perch takedown kind of powerful. Then you get the double perch takedown upgrade, and kind of powerful becomes the best solution to any problem stealth will ever present you with, making encounters both easier and vastly more repetitive than ever before. 3 entries in, and we've
Agreed.
gone backwards. It's an embarrassment. But don't take
It
my
is.
word for it. There's like 4 opportunities to do stealth in the entire campaign, and though it's not impossible to return to stealth once you're detected, the fact that it takes the effort it does is part of a very conscious effort to encourage you not to. There is so much potential for Spider-Man stealth to work. Don't let it slip a 4th time, Insomniac. So what about Spider-Man's
He's not wrong, but I genuinely don't care. I'm not going into Spider-Man to play stealth. And this is coming from someone that started gaming playing like Splinter Cell, like Assassin's Creed, like Thief, Styx, Master of Shadows. I have stealth roots. Like I don't care about Spider-Man having stealth. But again, if that's something that they want to focus on, then everything that he said is valid. But I don't care, you know? Like, but true, valid points. If they want to make a system for stealth, they could do way better than they've been doing.
movement? Good question. It's deep now. The potential's there for Insomniac to stress it, so it's a shame that just doesn't happen. Not even in the game's 3 set-piece chases. Now, these have been tradition since the before times when the 3D graphics didn't even
also
realistic. But instead of challenging your ability to keep up with a target, Insomniac's rendition are more about guiding Spider-Man through a series of heavily scripted explosions. The chase isn't the point. The set-piece is. If you can swing in a straight line, you've won. If you can swing a little faster, it'd be hard to tell, because I suspect Insomniac have to throttle your top speed to make sure nothing falls out of alignment. And the vehicle takedowns? Some of them are literally just cutscenes. It's this lack of involvement that allows Insomniac the fine control it takes to choreograph some of the coolest shit to come out of the AAA sphere. But in a contradictory way, it's the same lack of involvement that limits their ability to thrill. You don't feel like you're balancing on the knife's edge. You don't believe in the chance of failure, or that it's through your action that you're staying afloat. Which is why, as impressive as the fireworks may be, chases that made me feel responsible are still just as exciting as those made on 100 times the budget. Whatever sacrifices it takes to integrate some element of participation are worth making, and the potential for movement to matter, not just to chases and set pieces, but to the campaign broadly, is immense. It is
I think I 100% agree with that. That's not a bad take at all. If you put in a lot of systems, I think you can only be doing a justice to your game by having those systems be like a requirement, or like at least an accelerant. Like it helps the experience of chasing. So like in some way you can use the, you know what I'm saying? Like the corner tether, the loop. Like if you put it in, like let it be useful more so than just traversal. You know what I'm saying?
It is disappointing that in a game with 2 playable Spider-Men, the deepest move
Like a chase, like have it be viable to doing real things in a chase. Yeah, never yeah, agreed.
movement in a superhero game since Web of Shadows, and stealth with such clear potential that Insomniac looked to ARB drones for variation, and then just stopped, filling
Bro, he's spitting right now. I won't lie, he is spitting right now. Okay. He got off the part that he was, the area that he was weak on, and now he is spitting. Yes. This game is a boatload of potential that just was not cracked. I agree. I agree.
that void is how a damn good campaign can become great. Now, between the punches and explosions, Act 2's got a story. The Black Suit Arc. Because when Spider-Man rushed to save
I don't
MJ
think I
in the
care about
abandoned
this part.
zoo,
Is this
Craven...
story? Is the rest story? This looks like story. I think the rest is story. I'm not seeing as much gameplay here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right. That's it. That's all I needed to see. You said All Father? Which one? I'm gonna just look at this right quick.
Let's address the elephant in the room. I will not be discussing the recent Insomniac data breach or any topic, which is, of course, traversal. Traversal has seen a huge upgrade since the first game, and Insomniac really to combat, gadgets, and abilities. I think Insomniac have hugely improved the overall combat experience in Spider-Man 2. The way that we use gadgets with a hotkey system is much more intuitive, and the expanded arsenal of combos, follow-up attacks, and new abilities can lead to some incredibly badass moments. But I do find it odd that we don't have a suit switching mechanic for Peter, similar to Web of Shadows. This could have acted as an instant ability loadout switching feature and really given him some extra variety. Now, we do have the symbiote rage mode, which is good, but that's only temporary. That feature itself, however, does prove that the game has a built-in system to switch suits without accessing a menu. I'd love to see that expanded on.
Agreed.
Miles has his camouflage ability tied to the up button on the D-pad. Why not make this a loadout switch for Peter? Make it so that you can toggle between any two standard and symbiote suits and switch your selected spider arms and selected symbiote abilities on the fly, with the cooldowns carrying over so that you can't spam 8 abilities in a row. It's a lot of Web of Shadows influence, but it would pay off hugely. They could maybe make the input for this holding down the D-pad button, and
I was with him until you started talking about cooldowns.
also allow Miles to switch between 2 selected loadouts, so you could switch back and forth between all the blue attacks and all the yellow attacks. The takedowns in these games look spectacular, and it's great to see that the special takedowns have returned with the Bodega Cat and the programmable Matter arms, but I do think it'd be a nice touch if we could actually equip those to any suit. This could be a gameplay setting similar to the cartoon and Spider-Verse FPS effects.
Whoa,
we could
I missed
toggle
that.
Matter arms, but I do think it'd be a nice touch if we could actually equip those to any suit. This could be a gameplay setting similar to the cartoon and Spider-Verse FPS effects. We could toggle the cat or arms on and off, and this would allow you to carry around Spider-Man the cat on any suit you want, or allow you to have the arms show up with any suit as well, but only one could be equipped at a time. I'd also love to see more unique takedowns like this as well. For example, maybe a Crescent Moon blade with the Arachnite suit, or Miles pulling out the Spider-Ham hammer. There's loads of great team takedowns in the game, some of which you might have even missed because there's so much variety. But I feel like it's a missed opportunity that they didn't make a smaller version of this as a team takedown for Goliath symbiotes. That would be awesome. I'd really like to see a takedown on larger enemies that looks like this scene from Amazing Spider-Man 2 as well. I just think it looks really cool. There's some cool details in the gadget upgrades, for example being able to throw the web grabber after it's been activated. Now this could be extended to the sonic grenades. When upgraded, the sonic grenade splits in the gadget upgrades, for example being able to throw the web grabber after...
Gosh. This move is technically the stealth takedown for brutes, if we're going to keep it a buck. So it's technically already in the
Some
game.
cool details in the gadget upgrades, for example being able to throw the web grabber after it's been activated. Now this could be extended to the sonic grenades. When upgraded, the sonic grenade splits into 3 smaller grenades which stay in place, but it would be really useful if we could also throw those at enemies as well.
That was the best suggestion this man came up with all video. That would honestly be fire. That's fire. That's fire.
I was quite disappointed to see that many web-based gadgets were removed from the original 2 games.
Agreed.
We no longer have access to electric webs, the web grenade, and most unfortunately, my beloved web mine. I assumed that when we saw the hotkey system that we'd have access to multiple gadgets, or
I think everybody wanted that to be the case, and it just was not. Bro, there's nothing wrong with having the quick select, but like at least why did they take out the gadgets, bro? And they gave us 4 booty ones. Bro, y'all remember? I'm not talking about everybody here, but just my audience. I literally said this in the reveal trailer. Like the freaking the cinematic trailer for Marvel Spider-Man 2. And then the reveal where they showed the gadget menu for the first time. And I was like, this is it. And y'all said like, bro, you haven't played the game. Like, bro, there's gonna be more gadgets, dude. Don't worry about it. Even with these gadgets, like we're like it's not a problem. Everything I said about the gadgets came true. I literally, I literally got a bunch of hate when that cinematic came out, and I said, "Bro, I bet that grenade that he throws in the trailer is gonna be that little sonic burst thing or that concussive burst thing." What do you know? It ends up being the concussive burst, and then they were like, "Bro, dude, you're gonna be able to use it for so many things. Like it's gonna be way more integral than that. Like, bro, it's a flashbang or it's a concussive. Like what is it? It's a grenade. What do you think it's gonna do? And guess what it does? What I told you it would do. I literally told you every single thing that was going to happen with the gadgets, and you didn't believe me. Y'all were like saying, "Oh no, no, bro, there's no way that could happen." Do you? If I was petty, if I was petty, I would have made the most vicious. I would be ripping y'all, but bro. I called that giant. Y'all were trying to say I was crazy. You're judging too fast. No, bro. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I saw it. Sometimes you just gotta take like your personal bias and you just gotta throw it away. You acting like I wanted it to happen. I didn't. I was just being straight up. I kept it a buck. I kept it 100. I kept it 100. I was honest the whole time. Like, bro, I'm not liking where this is going. And what do you know? Y'all thought I was tripping balls, bro. And I was over here. I was trying to warn y'all. They don't want to hear it. They just don't want to hear it. I'm gonna just shut up. I'm gonna just shut up next time. Spider-Man 3 comes out. Y'all don't need me. Y'all don't need me. Game sequels like to cut stuff from previous games a lot, and they can be. See, I knew that. I knew that going in. They did it with Miles. Why would I expect them to not do it with two? Y'all thought I was crazy. Y'all thought I was crazy. I called everything that ended up happening,
or at least more
with
than
those gadgets,
four,
bro.
and then we could sort of create our own loadout based on our preferences. For example, if I wanted to, say, have the web grabber, web grenade, trip mine, and electric web, I could have that and mix and match.
So look, this is okay. This would be the small fix. The perma fix, the big fix, is the Harry Potter method. I think as soon as the people that made the Harry Potter game did what they did, there's no excuse for not having every single ability or every single gadget being able to be used or like at your disposal. They had the perfect system for it. I don't need any other example. Okay, Hogwarts Legacy. That's the way to go.
Between the new and old gadgets, I think the hotkey system itself is great, and I'm fine with streamlining the gadgets by removing over-the-top tech such as suspension matrix and holographic drones. But removing web gadgets in a Spider-Man game is a very strange choice. Some players suggested that these gadgets essentially just do a variation of the same thing, which is a fair point, but it's still visual variation, which is nice. And I'm now locked to
No, it also had mechanical variation as well. People just don't. They they just don't know. They just don't know. They just don't know.
the same 4 gadgets for 2 separate Spider-Men, and that starts to get old. With
It does. Peter should. I don't understand why Peter. See, and this is the thing that I knew that, bro. I was really on top of my predictions. In my early Miles streams, I was literally gonna tell y'all, like, bro, they're gonna bring out back the ability section, and they're probably going to nerf Miles. And what did they do? They nerfed Miles. There's no way you can tell me, because don't even try, that Miles from Spider-Man, like his own game, and then going into Spider-Man 2, he got nerfed because he had to be compared to Peter. Insomniac did not make a system for they could be distinctly different, like Spider-Man to play as. I think they tried to buff Peter in the same way that Miles had his things, but they ended up I think they nerfed them both, honestly. But I think Miles got the biggest nerf. No, Peter got the biggest nerf with the Gadget. No, okay. With the gadgets, Peter, but I'm just talking about gameplay in general, like the format that it follows, like from Miles Morales to this one. Miles got nerfed, bro. And I was literally telling y'all, bro, he's gonna get nerfed. Gave him cooldowns. Get like the dash is booty now. Can you explain how? I can just show you. I love showing people. Showing people is like, I'm gonna show you after I finish this video. How about that? I wish they had their own gadgets while having. I agree. If they wanted to share these four and then have their own, like they had in their own games, that would have been perfect in my opinion. Perfect. But I'm gonna show you
I
Harry
have
Potter
two
after.
separate loadouts for Miles and Peter to make them both feel even more unique from each other. The reasoning given by Insomniac is that some gadgets were either one-shot takedowns or felt cheap to use, but they haven't really fixed that problem in Spider-Man 2 anyway, and I don't think feeling a little bit overpowered in a single-player superhero game is really a problem. It was super
Based.
satisfying to set up takedowns with a trip mine, and they also made stealth a bit more fun. I mean, okay, fair enough, impact web and trip mines could take out basic enemies instantly, but is that really an issue? And if it is, are there better ways to solve this problem than just removing them entirely? The abilities that we have now feel just as powerful as gadgets ever.
What did I say? Why did we have to remove? I literally just said this. I literally was just talking about this earlier. Why did we didn't have to remove them entirely? Just change the function. They don't have to end up one-shotting people. And the fact that both Peter and Miles used the web bomb after you finished chasing down the hunter truck is really funny to me. You even pointed that, like, it's in canon. They still have the tech. There's no good reason. There's no good reason. Bro, this guy he gets me, dude. Like, I need to do an interview with him. Great minds think alike on me, bro.
I did. Peter can literally lift 20 enemies into the air and slam them into the ground, and
That's what I'm...
can take out a group of enemies with a ricochet web and a symbiote slam just as easily as I could with a web grenade and a blast in the first game. So again, this problem hasn't really been solved, it's just been replaced with abilities. I'd really love it if Insomniac added those older web gadgets back into the game, and even if they want to balance them a bit better, that's fine. For example, they could make it so you only have 2 trip mines before they have to recharge, so they can't be spammed, and reduce...
I just suggested lowering the ammo. Did I not just say that? Did I not just say that? Like, bro. He's right here with me. He's right here. He's right here with me, bro. This is a dope video. He's just,
Reduce the
he gets
knockback
it.
effect of things like grenades, so they don't send enemies into walls, they just web them up. I want to be able to customize my...
This is a godsend video. He is saying everything that I've never watched this. I've never watched this. He's literally saying every
playstyle, rather than being limited to the same 4 gadgets, 2 of which do kind of feel like something Star-Lord or Iron Man would use. And then there's also suit powers, which have also been removed. They don't really all need to come back realistically, but sometimes I don't want to use Iron Spider arms or the symbiote.
Web-based abilities, web-based attacks. Spider-Man uses webs. Having web abilities would have made sense. And then Silk is going to come along in Spider-Man 3 with all of the web-based abilities that Peter should have had. And we're all going to be disappointed. Silk will have a bunch of web-based abilities that Peter should have had. It's Spider-Man.
I just want to feel like classic Spider-Man. Why not let us equip something like Web Blossom as one of our ability slots? Again, people said that Web Blossom was too powerful, but is it really any more powerful than what we've got now?
He's spitting facts. He's spitting. Rising, that is a... I've also talked about that too. Shattered Dimensions and Edge of Time Peter would literally pull gravel with his webs and like swing it around. Why couldn't we have a feature where the L1 R1 thing that Peter does in this game, he uses one arm to attach to like a mailbox and another arm to attach to like a sewer lid, and he just does combos with them. Why couldn't he do that? And I get that this game is a lot more conscious about the fact of like collateral damage, and we're probably not gonna get the ability to like throw cars, even though I know we can. But I'm just saying, would it be so bad? Like just to swing a car at somebody? Okay, maybe it would. But certain enemy types, I think it has to be permissible. At least the symbiotes. Nah, they're people inside. At least the behemoth symbiotes. Miles does that to Sandman in the first boss battle of the game. Facts. Facts. Facts, bro. Facts. Yes, he does. And that was one of the hypest moments for me in that game when he was swinging. Bro, Facts.
And if it is, again, slightly reduce its effectiveness by only webbing enemies up rather than sending them flying into surfaces. If I could have a loadout of web grenade, web grabber, ricochet web, and trip mine, with my powers set to web blossom, impact strike, king of the ring, which allows you to throw enemies that aren't webbed up, and quips, I'd have a build that feels like classic Spider-Man, completely diversifying the gameplay. And for Miles, simply allow him to use these same gadgets that Peter had in the first game, and give him some of the suit powers like Web Blossom, and then you also improve his build and game this game. And for Miles, simply allow him to use these same gadgets that Peter had in the first game.
No. This is where I disagree.
And give him some of the suit powers like Web Blossom, and then you also improve his build and gameplay variety.
No. No. No, 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 no. 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 The reason why is because I want Miles to be as distinct as a character as possible from Peter. There needs to be a reason to use Miles versus using Peter. Making them too alike, being able to share too many of the same things, makes it so there's no reason to play as Miles. Or there's no reason to play as, like, there shouldn't be two characters. Let Peter have his stuff and let Miles have his stuff. And that's it. Let there be a reason for me to go to a certain character. I agree, baby newbie. Yes. Complete facts. Yeah. But that's the only part that I've like had a strong disagreement with. That's it.
Everything I've just mentioned is essentially just bringing back old content. But now I want to talk about something I'd love to see that is maybe a bit more unlikely. But for something we could maybe get in a DLC, it would be amazing if we had new web-themed abilities, including new types of parries. As cool as the symbiote and the iron arms are, I would absolutely love the web shield to come back from Web of Shadows, and it could function as a parry. We could also have some new web-themed abilities as well. For example, L1 square could be a multi-disarm, which allows you to yank weapons away from 3 enemies at once. And for balance, obviously, the enemies could pick those weapons back up. And L1 triangle maybe could be an enhanced web strike, a more powerful version of the standard web strike. And yes, it would look like the one from Web of Shadows. There's already a lot of Web of Shadows influence in this game, so
that would be fine.
Why not? It would also be nice to be able to choose which abilities go in which slots. Currently, it's kind of predetermined. You can only have certain abilities tied to certain buttons. I think it would be nice to just have the choice. And going back to traversal for a moment with this concept, again, the spider arms and symbiote are cool, but if I wanted something a bit more web themed, the option to equip web versions of the air dash and air jump would be awesome. The dash could be a manual version of this web zip animation, but with greater force and distance, and the jump could be this upwards web zip, which we only ever see when we fall out of bounds. It might look a little bit awkward to use these when there's no buildings around, but we can already kind of web zip when there's no buildings around anyway, so not really a big deal in my opinion. And this would greatly increase the feel of web-based traversal. And now onto cosmetics and customization.
Alright, don't care. Yeah, base video. I didn't even have to watch the whole thing. You know, I'm a combo guy. That's it. But that was based. Worst soul shatters player. What does that even mean? Oh, he gave me a heart. That's dope. So someone liked it already. That's funny. All right. So someone said the Hogwarts Legacy.
Coming in. The all-new Pizza Hut $7 deal lovers menu. Choose your $7 pay
Pizza Hut.
7 days a week.
I don't even eat Pizza Hut. All right, check it. I don't know if you're still here, but check. So see the bottom right. Look at the bottom right.
I hear.
So you're switching templates to go to different sets of spells that you can use on the fly, and it's all hotkey. So quick select. This game was so good, bro. Combat wise. Combating this game was amazing. Amazing.
Fight for me. Expulsion. You dive. Quite conducted.
Bro, the flow state in this game was crazy.
Give it back. Places. Defender. Bombarder.
He said I had no idea this game got down like that. Bro, you got... Yeah, you don't... This game was peak. Every enemy had a specific spell that was a counter too. Like I love that. That was so... It made it so much better. Like each enemy had a different spell that if you knew it, bro. Master design. This is crazy. Boom! Everybody dead. Peakwards.
Oh, I'm gonna eat you. Teach someone a
Arresto momentum. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
That was so fun. Precision! What's up, gang? I mainly want it so I don't completely kill myself. Wait, what? Kill my speed. Oh, when I had the best part was how the spells combos. Yeah, bro. It was just so seamless, dude. Oh, this was fire. I like this part of the video. So hold up. I need y'all to understand. Because if you don't know, so okay, this troll, right? If you hit him with the Flippiendo spell at the perfect moment, the little stick that he uses to hit you Look what he does with it. Look what you make him do with the stick. You see how satisfying that is? You see how satisfying that is, bro? I made him do the flip spell so it flips stuff, but he had the stick down. So you flip it, he hits himself with the stick. Like, that stuff is so crazy to me. Oh, I love that, bro. Oh my god. It was so satisfying. And then some spells have like combos. So I freeze them. It makes any damage spell do more damage. So like once I froze them, 14k easy. Oh my gosh, it was so satisfying, bro. Like there's never been a combat system, in my opinion, where everything felt so purposeful. Each spell, if you used it right, it was masterful, bro. Oh my god, I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need a sequel. Oh my god, this game was so good. Bro, I was saucy in this game. Oh my gosh. I think I beat the whole wave doing counters. Bing. Bing. So that spell right there where I turned that spider into a barrel, that's called the transform spell or transfiguration spell. So I turn him into a fire barrel where I can now throw it, right? So these purple guys, the purple witches, a lot of them sometimes turn into a wolf. So if you do that spell on them, it takes them out of their wolf state and it's immediate wraps. So it's an instant, like it's the perfect counter to that spell. So that's what I'm saying. Like things like that. Perfect. Bang. Okay, these little toad-looking monsters, right? If they shoot their tongue out at you, they have an ability to do that. Like the tongue, you can do the freeze time spell or the freeze spell, and it keeps their tongue stuck. So it holds their tongue up. No, not the freeze time. It's the lift spell. So the thing that lifts things in the air. So they shoot out their tongue. You do the lift spell. The tongue goes like, and like it's super long, and it dangles, right? Well, guess what? Everybody knows if you pull out someone's tongue, that's almost like killing them. So the people that made Hogwarts Legacy, if you do the slice spell when their tongue's up, it's an automatic KO. Like, that stuff is fire. It's fire. It's fire. Oh my god. And then they have a move where they jump at you. So if they jump at you, then you can flip them upside down. So I do this one. Watch.
Enjoy suffering, do you?
See, flipped him. He's on his belly now. Their outer exterior is super hard. Like they got armor, doesn't do a lot of damage. When they're on their belly, that's when they take a lot of damage. That's when you can kill them pretty easy. Like, oh my god.
Bombarda. Incendio.
Dead.
Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Flip.
Flipendo.
White.
Incendio.
I love this game. I love this game. So the combat can be described as I outsmarted, you're outsmarted. Yeah. Oh, you can? Bro, I probably need to get on Jedi then. Sony is a man, bro. You could sauce in this game, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The drift is immaculate. Nah, I love this game, bro. It was so good. I'm saucy. I'm saucy. Oh my god. Oh my god. This video did not get enough love. Oh, by the way, I forgot to add to this. So you see how those enemies have like those bubbles over them? Depending on the color of the bubble, that's the type of spell you need to use to break the shield. So it's even more complex, bro. Like there's even more. It's layered, bro. There's layers. It's like an onion, gang.
Nice.
See, I did it again. I did it. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. Get through down. Big.
Arresto momentum. Accio.
Dare you use that spell on me?
Oh, they got a tomb that, like in Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, that's not all. No, about each enemy has like a spell that's specifically just like.
No more happy days for you. I'm not done with you.
This one was my least favorite because it restricts you to only use cursed spells, so it's not that creative. But y'all get the idea. Game was fire. Game was fire. Straight heat. Straight heat. Oh man, it just makes me miss the game so much. Also, if you guys have not peeped my, because I know a lot of people ask me for my tutorials and stuff like that. That video right there is the tutorial vid. This one right here. That is literally for Spider-Man. There is nothing new that I've done for this game that hasn't been explained by like another YouTuber. Just letting y'all know. Like that is the tutorial video if you haven't seen it. Oh man. Bro, I need a sequel. Hogwarts Legacy was so freaking good, bro. Man. Holy cow. Look at this. This stream right here says celebrating 10,000 subscribers. This is 1 year ago. What was the exact date? This was November 2022. So it's a little over a year. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. We've come a long way, gang. I appreciate y'all. Okay. Plans moving forward. All right. I'm just going to be very honest with y'all because, you know, y'all are the boys. I got to tell y'all what I'm feeling when it comes to this game and everything about that. I'm at a content wall, all right? I think I'm at that point in my YouTube journey where I need to start branching out into other games. Because personally, as much as I liked Spider-Man 2, I do. Okay. The niche that I had for this game is kind of evaporated. I think I've done everything that I can possibly do that I have not done. Okay. Like, I did the loop combo. I did the corner tether combo. I did the sling. I don't know what else there is to do. If something else comes out tech wise and it's something like super crazy or whatever, I might try it. But like, bro, I feel like I need something a little more sustainable. Because I'm at that point where I'm not playing games anymore for the sake of having fun while playing games. I'm playing games for the sake of doing something that may or may not be there for me to like just go combat crazy on. Combo videos for Spider-Man are already its own niche also. Yeah, but it's like even that niche is getting like my niche in the niche is like it's nicheception, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna say much other than just Spider-Man. Yeah, it's like I'm bored of it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I've done what I can do with this game, at least in the sense that you know, I'm famous for it. So like, I'm thinking of doing some like. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm tired. It's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm thinking of doing like some content where I just play stuff like with the homies just for fun. On the supplemental side, I get it. Content creators have a hard time when there's a drought in content. Yeah, just because I don't know. I'm not. There's like a lot of games that are out, but I'm not attracted to every type of power fantasy. Like, I need maybe y'all need to understand like my gaming journey to understand why a lot of games that when they come out, I'm just not really that intrigued by them. I told y'all earlier, like I think a lot of y'all were there for the stream, but I am a stealth gameplay like that's what I got started on when it came to video games. Like obviously like that's what it was when I was growing up playing, but when I started like getting really entrenched and like immersed with games, Splinter Cell Blacklist was the first game that I ever played that was like holy cow, bro. Like I got like super obsessed with that game. I played Splinter Cell Blacklist like every day when I was in middle school, like grinding multiplayer, making vids on it. I was even in a clan. I hit like on PS3 days. Like I peaked at 11th in the world on TDM. Like I played the absolute crap out of Splinter Cell Blacklist, bro. I love stealth games. Assassin's Creed fan. I was an old Ubisoft fan. Got me into Thief, Styx, Masters of Shadows. I played Metal. I didn't. Hot take. I don't really like Metal Gear more than Splinter Cell. I know some people think I'm crazy for that, but I'm not really into the fact that homie does not want me to kill people. Like sorry, but it's cool. It's cool to do it. But I don't know. If you've ever played a Metal Gear Solid game, you know what I'm talking about. What's his name? Kojima just does not. He's not a fan of people just getting off in his. I don't know why, but yes, I was a Splinter Cell over Metal Gear any day. But got me into Ghost Recon. Bro, what else? There are so many good stealth games. Dishonored. I played the crap out of Dishonored. Drawing a blank, bro. I'm trying to explain to say like I thought Splinter Cell was gonna be my thing because that's when I opened my channel. I started YouTube like I think 2014 on like Assassin's Creed videos, right? But they're not on my channel anymore. But that's when I started. And the moment when I saw the stealth franchise as a whole, just like just you know what I'm saying? Like stealth as a whole, like as a genre in video games, just started to plummet for me. I was like, oh God. Like, not only did I enjoy playing it, it was games that made me creative. I was able to think of ways I could take out a bunch of enemies and like do it in a really cool and inventive way. And like the reason why the death of the stealth franchises like hurt me so bad is because that creativity just like they stopped making games for people that want to do stuff like that, like that want to challenge what's possible and stuff like that. Like it's so rare to find games like that. So when I ended up playing Spider-Man for the first time, I had no intentions on making content for it. I had no clue that it was going to have this much tech. It was going to be this fun. It was going to have this power fantasy stuff. Like, thank God it did. But I also don't think that there are a lot of games that scratch that itch, if you get what I'm trying to say. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Not my favorite. It's better than Valhalla. I'll say that. But you get what I'm trying to say. Like oh great heavens. It just doesn't. Would I play Wolverine? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play Wolverine for sure. But like games don't come out anymore where I'm like super excited to play it because again I'm a gameplay guy. Like they don't make power fantasies like that just invite me to just want to play it. Like I know I'm gonna have fun. I know I'm gonna get my brain stimulated with this type of game. And I'm just not interested in a lot of those things. Like the reason why I wanted to make content for Spider-Man isn't because like it was getting me bread. It was just fun. Like it's fun and it's creative. Like it's mentally stimulating for me to play the game. That's why I enjoy it so much. And I'm glad that it's like the stars aligned when they made this game. Because like Spider-Man's my favorite superhero, but it also hits all my boxes for like not all stealth, more of a DMC type. But did you play Hi-Fi Rush on Game Pass this year? I did not. I heard it was good though. I heard it was really good and I saw gameplay of it. It looked mad fun. You should give the new Dragon's Dogma a try when that drops. Okay. Saying that's the type of game that's coming out nowadays that isn't innovative anymore. No, for sure. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, bro. I feel like a lot of these games that come out nowadays, they just don't scratch that itch. Not saying that it's a bad game, but the type of power fantasy that I want to play with, you know what I'm saying? Because I hate first person. I hate FPS games. That's another thing. If it's FPS, I'm never doing it. Never. Big recommend the Hi-Fi Rush if you want a fun 15 to 20 hour romp with good. I might try. I've heard a lot of good things about Hi-Fi Rush. I'm probably gonna get on that. Dragon's Dogma. Okay. I gotta look up. I don't think I've ever seen Dragon's Dogma. And you said Prince of Persia. Okay. What about Arkham Stealth? Arkham Stealth is good. I don't have a problem with Arkham Stealth. I just don't. My only problem with Arkham Stealth is like so many people have like made Arkham videos to where like I can't do anything new for that game. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like there's already a market for that, you know what I mean? And I'm not in that market. I don't know. I would just be playing it for the sake of playing it for fun, you know what I mean? Which is what I do. How do you feel about Infamous? Oh, I love Infamous, bro. I think the other challenge that I'm having is because I play too much Spider-Man. Whenever I do play another game or put it on the channel, it does not get any type of views at all. That's like another challenge. Like, because I used to make a bunch of Ghost vids because I was pretty decent at Ghost of Tsushima. I tried to play Sifu because I was pretty decent at Sifu. Not the craziest at Sifu, just pretty okay. The Arkham niches beat yeah, bro. It's Web of Shadows would be so cool to see. I'd have to find a way to play that game. I know you need like I could do it on PC. It's just oh. I might have to try Web of Shadows. Piracy is the way. No, but I was really just planning on doing like some fun stuff until I get like like big brain stimulated again. You know what I mean? Do you like Souls games? I like Souls games for the challenge of it, but that doesn't stimulate me. Like once, like I like Elden Ring, but I think Sekiro is the best game that they've ever made, like from Software, just because of the mechanics, like the you know what I'm saying? Like Elden Ring's kind of a brain dead game to play for me, at least for me. Sekiro was peak. I don't think they'll ever top Sekiro because that's not what people want from them. But Sekiro is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Sekiro's top tier. And I don't know. I think this is my plan. All right. I plan on trying like a bunch of different games, but mainly, I don't know. I want to get scared, bro. I really like playing horror games. Like my guilty pleasure is when I can't find a game that's like mad stimulating, is to play a game that scares the absolute ball shit out of me, bro. And I don't even think you can make ball shit, but like it does that to me. You know what I'm saying? I poop from my nutsack. That's what I'm saying. Like I love horror games. I do. I need a good Berserk game. Bro, rest in peace. Top tier. Top tier. I think about it, it's just GBG. Even if it doesn't do well on channel, at least you'll find a game that you'll have fun playing. You'll eventually create a new niche. Prince of Persia, bro. I'll try. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try. But all I'm trying to say is I would not be expecting like a lot more Spider-Man stuff moving forward until like the DLC or the update drops. And then again, I still might not come back for that because I'm at a point where I do not have faith that Insomniac is going to do anything to like pull me back. It may pull like a lot of people that need that like experience of going back and like I don't. I've played the game. Like I already have my near 200 hours. I'm good. I'm really good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think yeah, I kind of just want to do some horror games, bro. I'm gonna be real. Horror games and new games. But I'm definitely gonna look at the suggestions that people said. So you said Hi-Fi Rush, Dragon's Dogma. What else was there? I can look at chat again. Hi-Fi Rush, Dragon's Dogma, Prince of Persia. Yeah, you said Prince of Persia. Okay, I'll check those out. What horror games have you played, bro? Not. Here's the problem. Like I see a bunch of horror games that I want to play. I've just never played them. Like I've seen Outlast, never played it. Seen Outlast 2, never played it. I'm playing Little Nightmares right now, and I do like that game. Because I want to get to 3, because 3 is about to come out. So I've been playing Little Nightmares 1, and that game's pretty fun. It'd be freaking me out, bro. But I don't know, stuff I get to turn my brain off. You know what I'm saying? Like I be playing Warframe right now, but that's not like content accessible. Like that's big niche. You know what I'm saying? Outlast 1 is good. I'm terrified of it. Say less. Yeah, but I don't know. I think that's just gonna be like my plan moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Just upload something that's just gonna be like easy for me to get into, and I don't gotta like, because I know y'all want to see me get good, but it usually takes me a minute to get good because I gotta like get invested first. So it's like Warframe is peak, bro. I've been grinding pretty decently on Warframe. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to branch out. Like I'm tired of it's how long has it been, bro? Bro, I was pretty decent at Ghost. I'm not gonna lie. This used to be my biggest vid for a long time. This right here. I'm so tempted to, bro, 5 years ago. I've been doing Spider-Man for it's time to move on, bro. It's time to move on. I gotta expand. I want to see Bayonetta from you. I'm down. I'm down. I need a break. You know what I'm saying? I need something I can just play and just have fun and enjoy it, and then just not worry. You know what I'm saying? Like don't. I ain't gotta stress about being like the best player or having a niche or having some not tapped into market. Like no, I just want to enjoy playing something. Like I miss that feeling where I can just. I don't gotta worry about like, oh, is it cool enough? Is it dope enough? Is it entertaining? Like no, I just want to sell me having fun with a game. That's it. That's it. You know, like I don't know. I feel like I deserve that. I feel like I've gotten to the point where I've tried my hardest, my absolute hardest, to keep pushing the wheel and do something to like that people just haven't seen before in the game. And I feel like I'm at that point where I'm just like, bro, I've done as much as I can do. You know what I'm saying? If you ever try more horror, you got to play Resident Evil 7 for horror though, because that was peak, but has some complicated puzzles. All right, say less. I think if I do play, I'm gonna make a community poll. How about that? So I'm gonna ask in chat, play OG Relo. I gotta find a way to do it, dude. Because I know you need like I'm gonna find a way. I don't know, but I'm gonna do like a poll. All right. So the next community poll, I'm gonna ask like, hey, what game do y'all suggest? Actually, a great way we could do this. Comment down below what games I should get into next. How about that? Like in the comments for this stream. PC ports. All right. All right, before I get off stream though, I do want to show like I'm gonna show y'all two things. So first of all, I think this is my best video, even though I was not like as good as I am at Spider-Man, as I end up getting. I still think this is probably like my favorite video of all time. Not a lot of people have seen this. This is Revenge. Revenge is my favorite vid. I I low-key made like a mini music video, and then I'm gonna show you Ghost because I was pretty cracked at this game, bro. I'm not even trying to over exaggerate it. I genuinely think I was just pretty decent at the game. Not Abiola good, but I was pretty decent. All right, but I want y'all to see this. This is back when I used to like add music and stuff into my vids and stuff like that, and like I wanted to make like cinematic pieces, kinda for video games. But I just started out, so I wasn't like I'm not. It's not the craziest thing, but it's probably like my most like creative thing. You know what I'm saying? But I love this video, bro.
The more that I want, the more that I grind, the more that I shine, the
I got
more
the
that I
Joyner
strive, the more
Lucas
that I
on
stand,
here.
the more that I cheat, the more that she leave,
I might
the more
get
that she cry,
flagged.
the harder to trust, the more that I lie, the more that she dies.
Is it worth it?
The more that I try, the more that I want, the more that I grind, the more that I shine, the more that I strive, the more that I start,
It's
the
not
more that I
worth it.
cheat,
It's not
the
worth
more
it.
that she
It's not
leave,
worth
the more
it.
that she cry,
The
the
stream
harder.
has been too long for me to get caught. Y'all can watch it on your own. I'm gonna just go to the Ghost thing. So this was like my best video, best performing video. So I'm gonna watch this one because I don't remember anything else that I uploaded for Ghost. But the first part of this video was pretty sick. And then I'm gonna head out. I did not need to do that. Oh, is this the game that you want me to play? Oh, it's like a platform. Weave. Oh, this looks fun. This looks turn your brain off. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. This is pretty dope. Yeah, this was sick. I'm gonna read the chat though while it's going down. That trailer did not do it justice. It still looked cool to me. It's alright. Bro, I need Ghost too. Bro, that's a lot of bodies. Bruh. This game was too fun, gang. The Power Fantasy was crazy. I need the sequel. I need the sequel. Mitchell checked his phone and smiled. He had 24 viewers watching his live stream. The highest number he had ever achieved. JD, you confuse me, man. Hold up. Okay, this has been going. Inception. This has been going on. What? Who's Mitchell? Why you just keep commenting random things? What are you doing? Nah, it's Ras anyway. I'm tired. I'm about to go to bed. Everything and everyone is Mitchell. Why, dude? What do you mean? Are you Mitchell? I don't even got my phone next to me. What do you? Mitchell checked his phone, bro. I don't even know where my phone is. I'm playing with a bottle with juice. It had juice in it. Like, who's Mitchell? And the 24 viewers is not the highest ever. Why you say this? Are you Mitchell? All right, guys. I'll see you, Mitchell. Stream is weird. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm mad tired. It's 2 a.m. I'm going to go to sleep. Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all. Again, you don't got to do it now. Comment those games. I'm next thing I upload probably gonna be horror related. So, bye, Mitchell. Oh my gosh. Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all later. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it always. February 9th, album drops February 9th. Boom comes out. Thank you for reminding me of Agent. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Album comes out February. Actually, hold up. Let me go ahead and send y'all to the link. Right here. It's the most recent community post. It has the pre-save link right here. Okay, go to that. Album comes out February 9th. Don't forget. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Y'all changed my life, man. Love y'all. Thank you. Whew. Sony out.